currently on the retreat away from the city of Kaket, where you had a cigar smoking spy type of person, you know, try to arrest you all for having a poster which was entreating people, the reader, to kill the emperor. A fight ensued. The guards, a guard sergeant, and the spy all got killed. Freeman was knocked unconscious, and you guys beat a hasty retreat. This after a couple of weeks' journey to the city, whereupon you discovered that the payment you received from said spy for doing a service for him was magical, and that they had cast Nistel's magic aura on every single coin.
Didn't happen in quite that order, but yeah, that is what happened.
Indeed.
It was a pretty sweet prank.
But with your unconscious buddy in tow, you are currently beating a hasty retreat eastward, away from Kaket. So, what do you guys do?
Well, I propose that we make our way over to What's-My-Face's Folly, the volcano.
Renan's Folly, the volcano where a mage apparently blew himself up and triggered the volcano to go off.
Indeed. We should head to Renaud's Folly, because it screams of adventure, and a great place to lose any pursuit.
And Stein likes it because, yeah.
Yeah, they'd have to be idiots to follow us in there.
Well, yeah, but
Watch as they then follow us in there.
Oh, believe me, I'm saying this explicitly to be proven wrong later.
organic soil is highly
Fertile.
what's the word I'm looking for.
Fertile?
Yes, that. We could get some of that, take it back to the lab.
You've been playing FF16, mister?
I haven't gotten it yet.
Oh, I was gonna say, there was a question in FF16 that is literally that.
Oh, for real? I haven't even seen any previews of it yet, for some reason.
Oh, it's like, no, well, let's not get off track here, but...
Is it like the last one? Because I didn't like 15.
No, it's like 14.
The online
It's nothing like 15. But anyway, I think we were gonna go check out this volcano.
sorry.
Indeed, to volcano.
Okay, so you guys start heading more, to the east, heading back towards the walled town of Yolokoja, which is just outside the affected zone of Renan's Folly. That's also where you had that encounter with the drunk gnome and the secret police. As you continue along the road, night eventually falls. This whole time, Freeman is still unconscious.
I'm sure he'll wake up eventually.
You sure?
Yeah.
I feel like I have a reason to just doubt that. But I don't know what the reason is.
You have a reason to doubt that he'll wake up?
I don't know. I used the wrong words, but whatever.
I mean, look, if you want to try some of the more esoteric ways to wake him up, I suppose you could always kiss him.
That's not at all what I was suggesting.
You could wait for your character to die.
Alrighty. Yeah, let's keep pressing.
You're doing a forced march?
I mean, how far until we actually enter the area?
16 days.
Maybe we better
Uh-oh.
make camp here.
Shit, okay, yeah.
Find a good hiding place, maybe.
Yeah, are there any hills or appropriately lumpy, disheveled-looking terrain?
It is somewhat hilly. You are in subarctic Tagia.
Ah, okay. Snow?
Subarctic.
There is snow on the ground. It is not currently falling. There are patches of boreal forests and hills on occasion. The road kind of meanders through the low parts of the hills, like so you don't have to go up and over them all the time.
Alrighty. Let's see then. So, anyone have the ability to excavate?
I mean, if you give me a shovel.
Yeah. Yeah, dig some ditches, we'll sleep in a hole.
All right. Do we actually have a shovel?
Yes,
Okay. I set about building a lurch for us to lie in.
indeed.
We have 2 shovels.
I use both.
Okay.
Cena will help.
So you find some place kind of off the path a bit. Dig yourselves a low-lying area to take your rest in.
Let's do a little more than just a bit. You guys cool if we force march an hour?
Is anybody already dealing with exhaustion?
Do we have a wagon? Because the doctor
I
will
don't
not
think-
force march. He'll get in the wagon and sleep.
We don't have any transportation. I don't think any of us have modifiers right now.
If
We've been
nobody is
pretty,
dealing
out
with
of fights.
exhaustion right now, it's safe to do 1 hour forced march. So yeah, I'd do it.
All right, let's be making them saves.
All right. Con saves then from everybody except Freeman.
Are we marching in Swag's character's aura?
Let's do that.
I mean, you
Oh,
could.
shit, I forgot to change my name.
If needed, we will hold swag between Lucina and Stone Soup.
I was gonna say you'll have advantage too, Stein, with Ipfans. Oh no, he's a +5, right?
Mhm.
I always forget that. I mixed them up.
+5.
Oh, it's a +5. Well, it didn't matter anyway. But
What's the DC now? 10?
Yeah, the first hour force march is a DC 10 check.
Okay, yeah, I straight up can't fail because my modifier is so high.
Nice.
I got a
Constant?
modifier of +11, so
Yeah.
I can't fail it either.
It looks like we're making a good run. Do we want to
If
go
I
for
need
a
to
second
save.
hour?
If nobody's feeling it now, there's no reason
Well, if
not
we
to
do
go
a
for a
second
second
hour,
hour.
don't we get?
There it is.
Oof.
Okay. Ip fans feeling it.
Okay, now we should stop.
Yeah, now.
You sure we shouldn't just push maybe 1 more hour?
No, because we don't want him to be
We don't want
exhausted.
the paladin to get too many levels of
If he
exhaustion.
fails
True.
twice, yeah, it's whoever hits it first. That's when you stop. You can get away with 1 or 2 sometimes.
Yeah, the first one is always safe because you're going to make it up. As soon as one person fails, that's when you stop.
Yep.
Yeah, we don't want
What's the
paladin
most
to
that
get
we
too
got
many-
on Friday under? I think we got like 3.
Well, I had my current character die from hitting 6.
No, not exhaustion level. Forced marches
Oh,
in a row without failure. It was 2 or 3 that we did at one time, and then we're like, we're not doing that again.
I made it 8 hours one time.
yeah, I remember that. That was an FFAM, right?
No, that was Shielded Lands.
Oh, that's
And
right.
another thing,
I had to
guys,
force
another
march in order
thing,
to cast my spell.
another thing is you guys do have enough potions of wakeful rest for everybody to take them.
Yeah, well, we don't
We
need to
have
right
6.
now.
Well, if you wanted to get further away.
True. Let's see. Freeman's down, so I have the next highest passive. I will take a potion of wakeful rest.
Okay.
I know we've already done the marching, but can we have spent that marching away from the road if we're trying to
That-
hide somewhere?
That's what you
Well, yeah,
told me
that's
you
the
were
idea.
doing.
Oh, okay. I wasn't clear on that.
Yeah, you go like an hour off road into the wilderness.
Good. All right, I'm gonna start digging us some ditches.
Sure.
Or
You dig
temporary
some
graves, as I like
ditches.
to call them.
You eventually take your long rest. Are you guys setting a watch?
Yes. Lucina will be on watch all night because of potion of wakeful rest, but we should still have other people. I'm thinking Stein, Ipfan, Stone Soup, Lucina.
You don't want me doing it because I have terrible perception and no dark vision.
He'll be up.
The point is to have you up.
Oh, yeah, okay. Then I'll take one.
To prevent surprise round.
Yeah. Although I also ignore surprise, so...
And you don't need to wake up. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're just ready to fight all the time.
Basically. As long as I have a rage, I can be ready to fight whenever I want.
There we go.
You won't like me when I'm hungry.
All right.
I'll be awake the whole time.
Yep. Your rest passes without incident. Morning comes. Most of you have completed a long rest. Freeman is still unconscious.
Lucina
going.
will firmly place her boot into to Freeman's butt.
Freeman
Well,
you
remains
can't miss.
unconscious.
So roll damage.
Alrighty, good to know.
Just
Why
to
are
see if
you
it works,
attacking the unconscious?
I will attempt to Sleeping Beauty him.
Why are we attacking the unconscious person?
They're trying to
Nothing
rouse me, that's all.
happens.
Damn it.
Why don't you just shock
I haven't even turned into a frog.
Wait, we take a long rest, right?
Yes, you did.
Sure.
Man, this
Okay,
poison
let's-
doesn't even follow the tropes. That's a bullshit poison.
Yeah, well, it wasn't an apple, so...
Oh, that's fair. Well, let's get going.
All right.
Actually, wait.
Just keep going.
We should be a bit worried about him getting sustenance.
I'm a dwarf, I'll be fine.
Ooh.
I can eat rocks.
Candy.
Lucina's going to attempt to imbibe liquids into him.
Okay. I mean, like, his body's autonomic reflexes take effect, so you're able to, like, coax liquid down his throat.
Oh, cool! I didn't have to do a check.
No,
Well, I'll make
it's
sure that
pretty
he gets the
it's
point.
pretty standard for adventurers to know how to make somebody drink something, i.e. potions.
Yeah, that's true.
Ironically, all adventurers are proficient in dealing with the catatonic.
Yeah, you just gotta, like, shove the neck of the bottle into their mouth and then swish it around to make it go in.
What about solid food? Do I know how to do that too?
No, that you don't know.
You have to make it
Oh.
liquid.
I'd like to do that then.
Sure, make a medicine check.
I was
Oh,
just gonna give him
a
water.
medicine check.
Yes, a medicine check.
Could you leave that to the professional? I am a doctor.
Yeah.
You begin. So Freeman, you are now unconscious and suffocating as Lucy just like stuffs like bread into your mouth and down your throat.
No, you're not high-looking him. I am high-looking him.
I know how to wake him up.
Then
Then
why
wake him up.
didn't you?
Because y'all were doing. I was watching. Ryan is busy laughing at y'all. I don't know
He's
if it'll work
amused.
anyway. I don't know if it'll work anyway, but it
Well, give it a shot.
okay. The spell prestidigitation says that I could create an instantaneous, harmless sensory effect, such as a shower of sparks, a puff of wind, faint musical notes, or
Would you even try to
odd
smelling
odor.
salts him with prestidigitation?
Would you shut up and listen?
We've
And,
used
or
this.
an odd odor. Could I make something like smelling salts and wake him
Yeah.
up?
You could
We made
produce such an
bug spray.
odor, yes.
We made bug spray with prestidigitation.
Exactly. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna walk over him some smelling salts under his nose and wake him up.
All right, you walk over, prestidigitate some smelling salts scent under his nose. He does not rouse.
Yep, this is what I feared.
Freeman, what's your con modifier?
2.
Okay.
He's not still
Time.
suffocating, is he?
Lick
Yeah.
maneuver.
Okay. Well, sorry, so we're going to the next round then. So make another medicine check, Lucina.
Could you let? Oh,
All right. Yeah, you turn him over, you do the Heimlich maneuver, you're able to clear the blockage from his throat. He no longer appears to be suffocating as a wet glob of hardtack lands on the ground.
Mister, what's your medicine mod?
+5. So yours better than me.
Who's the real doctor?
Well, I am an actual doctor.
Who's the real medical doctor?
I am an actual doctor.
You're like a dentist.
I am not a dentist. I am a scientist, but I have a doctorate.
Yeah, and I'm the medical doctor. Let me handle the physicianing.
She is a
please.
cleric. Remember, she's part cleric, part sorcerer.
Just saying,
So-
I can help you. I have proficiency in medicine.
Oh, please, by all means, then assist me in feeding him.
I will do that. So you have advantage.
Yep, you have advantage. Make a medicine check.
Why are you trying to feed him solid food?
You are eventually
Doesn't
able to shove
eat
some
him
hardtack
in all
down
2
his throat
days.
without choking
Why
him.
are we trying to feed him anyway? He is unconscious.
He needs to eat, but
Exactly,
you don't
he's
have to feed him
unconscious.
solid food. There's a way easier way to do this, and you're just doing it the hard way.
Yeah,
Yeah,
liquid
you
food.
just make the hardtack wet and then scrape it off. Make the hardtack wet, scrape it off.
Couldn't we
And
just
then eventually you'll
create
have a
food
porridge
inside his
flush.
stomach?
You know, Stein, that's a great idea. That's great. All right. Let's make an incision into his stomach, directly implant the food, and then I'll use the healing magic to close it up.
I mean, is that a possibility? You have the
That's
spell
the
create
worst way
food and
you
water,
can go
don't you?
about giving him food.
Is Lucina familiar with the cesarean section?
Oh my god.
Guys, just move on. If it goes over a course of multiple days, then maybe start worrying. But like, just keep progressing and moving.
Yeah. This is just a matter of
Why is
you
he
know
still unconscious
making
anyway?
sure. All right, let's get skedaddling though. Now that we've gotten him his food and water for the day.
It's probably
Okay.
just gonna knock him out for like a few days or something.
So you spend an hour getting back to the road, start heading back towards Renan's Folly. About 2 hours later, Freeman wakes up. Your throat's pretty rough, Freeman. It's like you've been shouting for a couple hours.
All right, same HP I had yesterday. No long rest.
Yes, no long rest.
All right.
You're finally awake. You were trying to cross the border, right?
Oh my god.
I burned the poster.
Same
right.
as us. And that dissident over there.
Same as
So you guys see Freeman pull out the poster that the Seer Police gave you, and he burns it.
Good idea.
All right. So where are we going?
Well, hang on.
Renan's Folly.
Does he need to take a long rest?
I'm fine. Let's go.
Okay.
Like, I'm not worried about suffering exhaustion or anything like that because I was unconscious the whole time. I just didn't benefit from a long rest. I was resting. I was in a coma, essentially.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, let's keep moving.
Yeah. So 15 days and 14 more long rests along this way. Nothing really much happens. The villages are calm and quiet. No sign of the secret police. You are still just as obvious and unwelcome in these villages as you continue working your way east. It's about midday on that 15th day as you crest the top of a hill, and off in the distance you can, through the haze and the fog, you can see, the solitaire peak of Renan's Folly. You can also see that about 3 hours or so along this road, kind of where you're losing sight of it off in the distance, is the walled fortress of Kaba that you passed on your way here. This is like the first real military installation you've come across since leaving the capital.
All right. How far away is it?
About 3 hours walk, and it's midday.
Okay, so I can see it pretty clearly from here with a spyglass.
Yes.
Okay, I'll take some look-sees at it.
Okay.
We should also probably just avoid it.
Yeah, no, I'm just observing it from a distance, making sure my spyglass doesn't give off any sniper glint or anything.
Well, make a stealth check then.
I can fucking type.
Can you type?
Kinda.
What is typing?
Yeah, you
All right.
you kind of cup the top of your hand over the spyglass so as to minimize the glint from it. As you take a look at the fortress of Kaba. Much like before, it's basically a keep and some outbuildings and a wall, curtain wall. Like before, the road goes right through the fortress. You know from what happened before is that it kind of just cuts through like the courtyard inside the curtain wall. It doesn't actually go through the keep itself. You see a couple of guards in breastplates like you did before with halberds just kind of standing at the road. The gate is open. Guards on patrol on the curtain wall. You do, as you're looking at this, over a course of a couple of minutes, you do notice an occasional glint come from the top of the keep. You think someone up there might have a spyglass and is occasionally looking around. But they're not bothering to hide their glint.
They just like lighthouse kind of, just looking in a consistent pattern, not looking any one particular direction.
Every 15 minutes or so, you see for about a minute this glint.
Okay. Well, I'm not too concerned about them seeing us, but I would like the party to, assuming the party is remaining concealed and I'm concealing myself pretty well doing this, like I'm not standing up on the top of a, outlining myself.
Yeah,
You're not standing on top of a battle bus?
you did.
No.
You did say you were trying to hide your glint, and so I assumed generally you were trying to keep out of notice. That's hence the stealth check.
Okay. Sweet. All right. Okay, yeah. So just basically information gathering as much as I can, and then we'll keep proceeding. Since we had such a good observation point, I had to take advantage of it.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, you guys start walking up. As you are approaching, unlike last time, one of the guards holds up a hand as if to get you to stop as he starts walking towards you on the road.
Uh-huh.
Hold up. No, you came through here, a couple of weeks ago, but I got some questions I need to ask you now. What's
How
your
many
bit?
guards are there?
There appears to be 2 guards. From the tone of voice and their stance, they are somewhat bored. You are travelers on the road, and they have decided to relieve their boredom by talking to
All
you.
right.
Yeah, can I do an insight real quick just to make sure that they don't have any hostilities and any information might have passed from our encounter previously?
Sure, make an insight check.
Yeah, just basically double checking that this isn't because of our happenstance in the city.
Well, so with that insight check, you would remember that last time, despite them being bored, they basically just kind of watched you as you went past on the road. They didn't really move to stop you. And from the way he's talking, you get the implication that he has orders to stop people on the road. But he does not seem to be a particularly alert or hostile to you at the moment.
Okay, so they're just getting orders to stop all traffic and inquire. All right, so it's going to be me leading the conversation then. Lots of lying.
Sure.
All right.
You are...
Perception rolls.
Yeah, as guard kind of looks at you guys up and down. He's like, well, you guys are a colorful bunch. What's your purpose here on the road passing through Kaba?
Headed to Inad's Folly.
Oh.
Did you say it wrong on purpose? I'm just asking.
Yeah, did you intend to say Renan's Folly, or are you making up a word here?
It's Renell's folly, yeah.
Sorry, I've been hearing it wrong the entire time. It's Renaud's Folly?
Renan's.
Renan's Folly. Man, something fuck you up with my headphones.
I'm just laughing at the fact that you said it wrong because that would be a total like adventure thing to do. Like you know there's something to do over there, but you can't ever remember the name. That's why I'm like, he said it wrong. Like that was intentional. Because you're so indifferent. Like, oh yeah, there's something to check out there. Why the hell not? Let's go. To see if he'll correct you.
Yes or no, either way, I straight up have been hearing it wrong. So let's go with I actually said it a bit off.
Okay. And it. Do you mean Renan's Folly? He kind of waves over his shoulder towards a solitary mountain off in the distance.
The
I snap my fingers like, yeah,
exploded?
that-
Yeah, that.
You know another place a volcano erupted?
Why, in the Emperor's good name, would you want to go there?
We're adventurers.
We're
Clearly.
bored.
For science.
Treasure.
Oh, you're those
Personally, I go for the
kind of
antiquing.
people.
For science. Duh.
I see.
Well, you can start a betting pool if you want to, bet whether we're going to come back or not.
Well,
Because we will.
that
So
is
you got an
something
inside
that
scoop
we
on
can-
that.
You're not the first to say that. You would be the first to return, though.
What are
Oh,
the
well,
odds?
somebody's
I'd
got to
like to
do
get
it
in on that.
eventually.
All right. Well, I am also supposed to ask you what your names are.
Freeman will have already thought up names for the party. I don't have any off the top of my head right now, but pseudonyms for everybody to give out. I'll say, my name's Jasper, this is so-and-so, this is so-and-so, but I'll give everybody's names.
Okay.
Oh, well, that means we all have to come up with fake pseudonyms.
Well, go ahead
Yeah,
and make
alright.
your deception check then, Freeman.
Does anybody have proficiency in deception that would be nodding along with me? I don't think anybody does.
I
not
do
me.
not have proficiency in deception.
Just flat rolling.
No,
I've got a good solid bonus to it.
I have
but
no,
no
proficiency
proficiency.
in deception. And you kind of insulted Stein when you called him something else.
I would hope Stein would understand the reason Friedman gave you a different name because of the shit that we just went through at the city. Like, I don't know why you'd be insulted by that.
Presumably, over the past 15 days, he has talked to you guys about which pseudonyms you would like to go by to avoid being arrested at the next checkpoint.
Ah, okay.
The real
Yeah, like,
question.
this isn't just, I'm pulling this out of my ass right now. This is something that would have been obviously something we would have needed to discuss. I just didn't have a
As
chance
long
to
as
say
you
it in
put
session.
doctor in
This-
front of his, he wouldn't care.
This is Larry, Moe, and Curly, and our
Doctor,
physician,
thank you very much.
Dr. Dipshit.
We are the poor, lost
Anyway.
circus performers.
Well, hopefully he's got a low insight. Good thing I got a high deception.
Good thing I'm going to counter insight him.
He believes me.
And he nods, he's like, all right. He pulls out a scrap of parchment, unfurls it, starts scribbling down on it with what looks to be like a charcoal stick. You guys carrying any significant amounts of contraband that we need to worry about?
Do you happen to have a list of contraband? We're not locals, so.
Yeah.
Are you carrying anything that if you walk into the fortress or a town with it might pose a risk to its inhabitants?
Lying.
Make a deception check.
I mean,
Well, hang on. If it's in an extra-dimensional space, we're not carrying it.
that's true.
But you are carrying an extra dimensional space that could explode.
Well, yeah.
True, but if the,
The
extra
bag of
dimensional
holding
space
itself
explodes,
is
it's safe.
the bag of holding and the portable hole themselves are a threat.
Okay, but it could explode in the sense that a bag of grain could explode. Do I need to
Yeah.
report that as contraband?
No, I was joking. And he's like, all right. Well, are you going to be staying in the fortress tonight or just moving through and camping elsewhere?
What's the time scale for us?
If you don't stay the night at the fortress, you're effectively having to make forced march checks.
Okay, yeah. Yeah. No, we'll stay at the keep. I'm sure you guys don't mind playing a game of cards with some outsiders.
You won't be staying at the keep. You'll be staying in the bunkhouse. But sure.
All the same. I didn't mean actually in the keep, but, at the keep.
Well, he just gives you this board like, you're obviously new here. You're not staying in the keep. But yeah, he just kind of like gives you the old ocular pat down as he waves you through and into the walls of Kaba. Inside, you can see several of the outbuildings, one of which is the bunkhouse you stayed at the first time you came through here. And the keep with just this kind of rough beaten road between it. Are you guys doing anything while here tonight?
Do we have any privacy?
If you step into the bunkhouse, I'm sure you like poke your heads in there to at least dump some of your traveling stuff off. You would notice that despite there being like a dozen beds, there is no one other than your party staying at the moment. It's otherwise empty.
Okay. Then I recommend we transfer all identifying markings, anything that we have that would tie us to Lushingworth, anything basic spycraft. Remove all markings, dump it in the bag of holding or the portable hole. So all of our our letters of knighthood, all of that stuff we need to get rid of. Any sort of identification. So the mark of the ribbon that Lucina and I carry, our codex, anything. Our badge for our faction.
We have badges? I thought we just countersigned.
Well, that's to confirm that you actually should have the badge.
In that case, I dumped anything that could have tied me to Lushingworth back in Lushingworth.
Well, the ribbon is not Lushingworth associated. That's just the ribbon. That's not tied to Lushingworth. But I mean, saying in like general spycraft terminology, basically eliminate any possibility of being identified as any agent. The CIA never cared around U.S. flags, that kind of thing.
Hello, my name is Steve, CIA agent.
I'm on vacation.
I work for the State Department.
Which department?
The State Department.
But other than that, and then possibly carousing with the soldiers there, seeing if they want to play a couple of games of dice.
A few of the like younger looking ones do. Go ahead and make your standard gambling checks. I believe it's deception, sleight of hand, and insight.
Yep.
But you're not going to make as much because very soon after, some of the like more senior looking guys kind of come over and be like, no, we remember last time you came through here, and they warned them off. So as a result, you only end up fleecing them for like 20 gold.
All right. Hey, 20 gold is 20 gold.
Do you guys keep a watch?
Yeah.
Same order?
Why not?
Yeah.
I mean, I'll swap with whoever's lowest.
Probably me.
Yeah, we should. I think Stein, Ifan, and Lucina and myself are all the high rolls.
For what?
Passive. What's your passive?
Perception?
Yes.
Oh, that's low as fuck. That's 11.
I think Soup is still lower.
No, I don't think I'm that low. I'm 12.
Oh, okay. Soup is better than Ifan then.
Yep.
Okay,
I'll
so
take it
Nick's. Yeah, so Nick's Ifan, otherwise just chat order. Lucina on third, Stone Soup on fourth.
Okay. The night passes without incident. Morning comes.
All right.
What
We
you're
make our
all
way.
yeah, and as you guys are leaving, the guards don't hassle you, but what is all of yours passive perceptions?
24.
17.
12.
11.
Who said they had above a 20?
24.
Ah, okay. So as you guys are walking out, you do notice in the keep there's a window close to the top. And you see out of the corner of your eyes, you guys are leaving a flicker of light, like an ember glowing. But it's gone, and when you look to actually get a good look at it. From this distance away, you can't actually make out any figure in the window.
Mhm.
From my knowledge of magic, would that flicker that I caught a glimpse of be anything magical?
It could be a mote of light cast by a spell. It could also be, the burning end of a cigarette or other smoking implement.
Cigar.
Mhm.
All right, well, we head down the road.
All right, you head down the road. The day passes. It's cold, stark. There's like no wind. There's snow that crunches on the ground, but there's none falling. As you arrive at the walled town of Yolokoja.
How many days was that?
16.
From the fort to the Ilokoja?
1. Sorry, that was 1. 16 from Kaket.
Okay. Yep. I was gonna ask if I could identify all 20 of them coins that I just got gambling.
Yes. Identify doesn't bounce. Like, it just bounces off them because they're non-magical.
Okay. I'm keeping track of the marked
these
coins.
don't have missiles?
Correct. The coins you got from the guards are just coins.
But they're marked with Erevria.
Yes, they have the Emperor's visage on it. The same Ivrevian soinerage. And as you're entering the town, the guards there, again, they ask you questions like, what your names are you in the same fake names. You're able to enter with minimal difficulty into the town. And as you're walking through the town, probably, given the travel distance, you would likely need to spend a day here, or the night here, before you would go on into the destroyed areas around Renan's Folly. But you do eventually, walking through the town, see the bar where your old buddy, the gnome, was running the bar. Inside, you can see through the windows, it is brightly lit, an elven woman behind the bar, and several Ivrevian patrons drinking at tables and the bar.
Gnome?
Dwarf.
No gnome. The person behind the bar is an elven woman.
Right.
The
You
dwarf.
said our friend the gnome. What gnome?
I meant the dwarf, sorry.
Ah, okay.
Yep.
The one you got arrested.
Dwarf, right?
Yes, I do mean the dwarf, sorry.
Yeah, the one that we helped get arrested. All right. Does this elven woman have same visage as the one from the port city that we landed in and stopped at that inn? That monotone, looks
No.
like undead kind
She
of.
looks rather lively.
Okay, good.
Yeah, we're
What's
not
it?
going there.
Ping a divine sense just in case.
Okay. That one patron, like, drinking at a table with his hood up in the middle of the bar is undead.
Hmm.
Strider, I hear they call him.
Yeah, but Strider hangs out in corners.
Also,
Oh yeah, that's true.
the elven woman is the only person inside the bar with her hood down. Everybody else has their hood up.
Okay, that's not creepy at all.
Well, I mean, it's just like the people here in Ivrevia seem to be a somewhat dour lot. They always dress in drab colors, speak few words, and have their hoods up when they have cloaks on.
Yeah, and at that exact moment when we all sit down at the bar, they all stand up, pulling out their hand crossbows. Freeze! In the name of the Emperor.
I mean,
Get a general insight of the room as we're walking in.
Sure, make an insight check.
Yeah. I'd also
Oh,
like to do
shit.
that.
Wait, why are we going in there? This is a terrible idea.
No, he said as you guys were walking past.
I heard someone say in.
I misunderstood
you
that.
won't-
Are you walking in?
No, you want insight going into the bar. If there's windows, you'd insight from the outside.
Indeed.
I know what color underwear they're wearing.
Lucina, it's a bar. People are drinking at it. This seems normal. Freeman, it's a bar. People are drinking it. This also seems normal. The elven woman, though, seems unusually lively for an Evrevian. Kind of reminds you of your dwarven fellow in how lively they are, though she does seem to be somewhat more subdued, and she does seem to have actual patrons, like local patrons in the bar. They don't all seem to be avoiding it for some reason.
How many bars are in this little village? There's this one that's the inn and slash bar.
This isn't
Are
a
there
village.
any
This is
other-
actually a small town. There's, in terms of bars, there's like a good 30 bars in town.
Oh, okay.
Inns to stay at, there's really only this one.
Yep. Yeah. That's what you had said earlier, so I wasn't sure how big it actually was, but it makes sense. They don't have a lot of travelers, just locals.
Yeah,
So
most
you
of
have a
the
lot
other
of
bars
and a lot of
are
hotels.
yeah, most of the other bars. If you think like how to describe this? You know, like in Asian countries, they have like those walk-up like noodle stands on the sides of the road.
Yeah.
Okay, that's basically their bar. So you have like 3 stools. It's like a table, like a bar. It just faces the street with 3 stools in front of it, and a guy behind the bar serving a liquor.
Yep. So if you want whiskey, you go to this guy. If you want rum, you go to this guy.
Exactly.
If you want beer,
There's a couple of
Well-
guys with different ales and beers and the like, but yeah, for the most part, they're smaller operations. This is like the only like tavern inn type place in town.
You know, these chipper barkeeps are giving me like there is no war in Bossing Say type vibes.
all right. Well, I got a good vibe about it, so let's get a room for the night, and then we'll head out in the morning. Although we'll keep the conversation to a minimum.
Wait, why would we, get rooms when we can camp outside?
Makes no difference to me.
I have a feeling it'd be better to just like minimize contact.
Well, till I get some time to actually get you guys to blend in.
Exactly. That's why we should be minimizing contact, because we're not blend in.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like in the last 16 days of walking back from the capital, I would have started, getting you guys to have a correct gated walk and everything like that, but it's not, not anything official yet, just getting the ropes for you guys down.
That's what you guys hear. This gruff voice. You there? Move along. Go in or move along. Stop loitering. It's one of the guards.
And apparently the name for that type of noodle bar is a tachi-gui.
That's
Alright,
nice. Move along or go inside. Make your choice, gentlemen.
Yep.
I'd say we move
You
along.
guys are the ones countering it.
All right, yeah,
I'm fine with staying here.
Move along then.
All right. Moving along.
All right, yeah, you start moving along. You do notice that the guard then turns and returns to his post at the corner, where his feet just kind of settle into the indents on the street
Still
side.
wondering about the bartender.
I've been watching this street corner for 20 years, like my father,
All right.
grandfather,
So do we want
and
to
great
force
grandfather.
march outside of town? Since you guys want to camp outside, so just do 1 hour
Yeah.
force march.
Still wondering about that bartender.
All right, so you guys force march an hour out of town. Con saves from everybody.
17.
I assume you're heading
15.
towards the mountain then.
Yeah.
Pass.
I'm fine.
It's a mathematical certainty.
It
Try it again.
failed.
All right. So we make it an hour.
Yep, you make it an hour, which just puts you like right at the edge of like the affected zone.
How big is this how figured, how long of a walk is this going to be to from here to there?
You figure it's about a half to 2/3 of a day to get there. It looks like it's 12 to 18 miles away,
Okay.
base of the mountain.
Well, Ipven, do you want to risk it and get one more hour in, or do you want to call it? Because I mean, technically, it's on you.
I don't mind.
Yeah, but you already have a level of exhaustion, though.
So you
Take another.
guys are doing it again? All right.
Yep.
Another set of con saves. DC is 11.
Wait, never mind.
Even with the DC 11, I still pass.
Oh, I still pass that too because I have a plus 11 right now.
Yeah, me too. I have a plus 11.
All right, so we make it 2 hours and then we call camp.
Okay.
Yep.
So you start camping just inside the kind of dead-looking, raggedy-looking trees that make this up. The ground here, while it has a coating of snow on it, as you brush that away to start making up your camp, you realize that there's also a layer of ash.
Is there a road we're following to go this way, or are we going
No.
wilderness?
You asked
Okay.
before. There are no roads to Renan's Folly. They were wiped out when it went off.
Okay, I wasn't sure. I forgot.
Yeah, like there were never like paved roads. It was just a trail. And that trail got destroyed by the eruption.
And then for that last hour, while we were forced marching, I would like to cover our foot tracks.
Sure. Make a stealth check. Yeah, it's like fresh powdered snow. It's pretty easy.
Yeah, grab a tree branch, go back and
Wait.
forth.
Do we still have those Ivrovian coins?
Yes.
Let's ditch them.
Okay.
How are you ditching them?
By taking
Yeah,
them
bitch.
and putting them in a ditch. Yes.
So you're just setting them on the ground between the town and the edge of the forest, or just at your camp?
No, I'm gonna bury them.
I mean,
Yeah, the first-
now we're going to get rid of the coins?
I don't know why.
I was
mean,
just imagining you
now-
guys just chucking the whole bag of shit.
Well,
I thought we
I'll
got
put it
rid
this
of
way:
them
these
before.
were coins handled by their secret agent, man.
Yes, but I
I'm-
thought
I'm
we
buying
already
peace of
gotten rid
mind.
of them. Why did we hang
Lucina,
on to them
the
now?
coins were a decoy.
Yeah.
We
There's
established
nothing
it was
special
the
about the
poster.
coins.
Direct your eyes to the scrying spell.
Yeah, I agree with
Okay.
Lucina. I think we should bury them.
Okay,
Okay.
now you want to get rid of them? We've carried them this whole time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe we shouldn't have done that, but too late now.
Correct.
Okay.
I mean, it's kind of pointless
However-
now to ditch them.
I'm
Well,
not
Well,
going to
no,
sunk
because they
cost
can still
fallacy in
track
my
us
way
with them,
into
but we're going off trail, so it makes sense to
Oh,
ditch them.
God.
So that first
Yep.
hour forced march, we'll ditch them somewhere there, and then another hour forced march.
Additionally, the guy already knew we were planning to go to this location. So at this point, we have effectively, if he's been able to scry on us with that, led him right to where we said we were going, and then we're ditching it right there with us going into the dangerous area. We don't want to take it any further in because we want to be able to throw him off our trail in this location.
Yeah, but also, may I direct your eyes to the scrying? He knows us.
Yeah, but we still get to make a save. If he has the coins, there is no save.
Correct.
Or a unique object that we're carrying.
Mm-hmm.
Or a unique object that we're carrying.
Mm-hmm.
What are we carrying that's unique that he knows about? We don't have the poster.
Lucina's armor, Ipven's armor, Stein's body.
He's not
What's
familiar with
what's
those.
unique about Lucina's armor?
I'm sure they're perfectly unique. I just don't think he would be familiar with them.
Stein's Stein's body is not unique.
Familiar implies you've seen it more than once. If you refer to the teleport spell, it does list out some conditions for what would be considered like a familiar location. I would apply that to the same type of object. So it's not just something he's casually seen once or even twice. This is something he's studied to be familiar with an object for scrying purposes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes, he's
Yeah,
studied
what
my
is
armor.
unique about Stein's body? Thank you very much.
Stein's body is not an object. It would be targeting Stein, and he would get a save at that point.
Yep.
Yeah, I know. I was saying because you're the automaton. That was the
No,
like-
Stein is not an automaton.
And the
No, I'm not an
coins are
automaton,
the
but
single
you're-
most unique item that he's likely to be familiar with.
Okay, I'm
Yeah.
actually reading this. We're kind of in uncharted territory here because that isn't really how scrying works. But
Yeah, we cast
Okay.
identify on the coins, so we would know each coin if it had anything unique about it. The coins themselves are not a unique object.
yeah, but you can't scry on an object anyway. You can only scry on a creature or a location.
That
The
is
object
true,
only
yes.
matters if it's one of our possessions that he has, which he doesn't.
Yeah, that's a connection for modifying the save. Yeah.
Yes, but there is.
Now
nothing
that
in
I'm actually
scrying
reading
that
the spell,
says
you are
can
correct.
Target an object. So we've just been going on about this for nothing.
Pretty much.
So we don't need to ditch the coins. Okay.
Indeed, I thought I was able to target objects. Apparently,
I mean-
not.
I did too. I think we all just fooled ourselves into thinking it worked that way when it didn't.
I didn't bother to actually reading it because you guys were so convinced about it.
Yeah, I
And-
think we all did that, but none of us actually.
So I
did
didn't
it.
need to burn that damn poster. God damn it.
No, that was a good idea. You should have done that.
Yeah,
that was
but it's in my
still a
scrapbook.
smart move.
Okay, Underdark, with Observant, can I recreate that poster later in a safe area?
Yes.
Okay.
But Freeman,
I know
it's
that's
not
not
really
actually
the same
something that Observant
poster.
can do, but
It's
I
simple
know, but-
enough. I understand what you're doing. It's fine.
yeah. It's not for any purpose, it's just for keepsaking. My scrapbook of the adventure. But anyway. So yeah, we'll keep the coins because, like I said, I want to keep as many of these Reverie and Signaged ones as possible. That way, when we start blending in, we have their currency. We're not spending foreign money.
Yeah, good to know though that apparently scrying cannot target objects.
Yeah, it can target locations though.
So they can scry on the place we're going.
Right,
okay,
and
so
if we're
we're-
there. They can see us.
Well, yes. Do we have invisibility? Would scrying see invisibility? I don't think it does.
Scrying the sensor. The sensor is invisible. It doesn't have any particular special sense though that will let you see invisibility.
I don't think we have enough invisibility as it is, though.
All right, all right. So if the concern is them scrying on the location for when we get there, I have a solution. So it's a neat spell called Control Winds. I will create a large ash elemental and we'll just walk into the building that way. Inside a swirling morass that's pretending to be something that it's not.
Okay,
can-
but
we
that's
can-
for concern for tomorrow. We need a long rest.
Yeah. Yeah.
2 hours. 2 hours outside of town.
Yep. And I'm sorry. Could you post your watch order again?
Chat order. Skip it, Van. So it'd be Stein.
Post it, please.
Lucina, can you get that?
Why are we? Why are we?
Ifan has the
Yeah.
lowest passive. Ifan has the lowest passive perception.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
I have no clue what the fuck is going on at all times.
Oh, I have a 15.
Yeah, you have a 15. Then Stone would be the next lowest because he has a 12. But he's still slightly better than Ifan.
Mm-hmm.
Who can't detect shit.
Mm-hmm.
He can detect a commoner tripping over a log.
He can detect a commoner walking down the road. But anyone trying harder than that, such as a commoner with a shrubbery, he will not be able to spot them.
All right.
The shrubbery.
So you guys go to sleep. Lucina, what's your passive?
17.
All right. So, in your rest, you do start to hear what sounds like light feet crunching through snow, and a low murmur of talking. What languages do you speak?
Let's see here. Lucina knows Common, Elvish, Gnomish, Primordial, Draconic, and Giant.
Okay, you're not sure what language that is. You can't make out individual words, but also you can't, like, the cadence is weird and off to you.
Okay. Distance?
It sounds like they're like 100 feet away or so, getting closer maybe.
Lucina will rouse the party.
Okay,
Quiet like.
make a stealth check then.
Let me see exactly what I have that I can use to rouse them. Actually, Underdark.
Mhm.
I have access to shape water, which only requires somatic components. Can I use that to wake them by splashing water on their face?
Does it create water or does it just reshape it?
I can reshape it, and I have access to water.
Okay, I would say it gives you advantage and makes the DC easy, but you still need to make a stealth check.
Okay.
You're still waving your hands about.
All right, let's see here. Advantage versus my disadvantage. The minus
At least it's a
one.
flat roll.
No, it's a minus one.
Well, at least it's a flat roll. You're not
Ah.
rolling at disadvantage.
Splash,
Plank,
splash,
plank.
splash.
Yeah, you start splashing, and all of a sudden you hear maybe 70 feet behind you as you turn to face the party, waking them up, and you guys are awake at this point, as you hear "Aye!" behind you as 8 Zvarts come charging through the woods. Roll initiative.
boy.
And you said this is flat terrain?
It's flat-ish forest.
Okay, so I might have to be worried about ricocheting a lightning bolt back into my face. Gotcha.
Yeah. From off screen, no less.
You just won't even see it coming.
That's the best part. We didn't. We're just hanging about, moving around. All of a sudden, whoosh, zap! Underdark's ass is dead. Wait, was that the map with the Zvarts or before the Zvarts?
That was after the Zvarts. All right, so Freeman, you're awake. A little wet, but awake. What do you do? You can see these 8 Zvarts. They look like they have slings. They're about 70 feet away from the party. And at their waist, you can
Alright.
see these shitty little short swords.
Well, slings, you say, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess I will aim a shot at the lead one.
Okay. Well, roll to hit.
Not getting up or anything. I'm prone, right?
You could get up. It's up to you.
Well, I can't aim if I move.
You would have had time to get up after getting woken up, so it's up to you whether you
Okay.
start prone or not.
Well, if they have slings, I'll stay prone.
Okay.
I think I hit him.
Yeah, you do hit him.
Well, I probably should have used a thunderbolt then, because I had that loaded.
The blasting powder one, you mean, or your Thunderbolt?
Original one.
Nice.
That's just a 2d8 addition on impact.
And the
No
Zvart
AoE.
pops like a wet grape.
I wish I was using one of the new ones now, because that's AoE.
Yes, they are making a dense charge with slings to get in range.
All right. I'm trying to remember. Let's see. Oh God, we leveled up too. So that's 10d6. I think he's dead. Just putting that out there.
Turns out these are elite Zvartans.
You rolled more dice than he had hit points. As he pops like a particularly soggy grape.
Yeah, I kind of wishing I had one of the other arrows loaded because that would have been way better for the AOE.
I wish I had like the Pathfinder 3.5 multiple attacks against creatures with one hit die thing. I forget if it's 3.5 or Pathfinder that did that first.
Yes.
I believe 3 had that first. Anyway.
Yeah.
Alright, anything else? That's all you can do?
Yep.
Oh, did I miss Stein? Sorry, Stein. What do you do? Stein?
Distance to the Zvarts. How many are living after that?
There are 7 still alive. They are 70 feet away from you.
70 feet.
Yes.
Okay.
Probably not looking none too happy after their lead guy got blowed up.
They don't appear to be intelligent enough to care.
Of course. I am going to.
Meditate, apparently.
Based on the overkill that you just seen, they're probably easy to kill. So if you got
Oh,
AOE,
right.
use it.
I'm gonna cast Fireball.
Okay.
I mean, that's a good AOE, right?
Reasonable.
I mean, reasonable. Start level Fireball spell.
Alright. I think only 2 of them passed. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, goody.
So anyway, we go back to sleep.
It is theoretically possible for some of them to survive this.
What is it?
8d6.
86.
You said are you upcasting or no? You said level 4.
Don't really need to.
Oh, you said level 3. I misheard you then.
30 points of fire damage to them.
Yeah, the fireball goes off. The block of Zvart is just utterly annihilated. Anything else in your turn?
No, that's pretty much it.
Alright. Stone Soup.
Okay, how many Zorts are left?
You don't see any left.
Okay, where did they come from?
They came from the northeast.
The northeast out of where? Like, what was...
Out of the woods.
Ah,
You guys are in, like, the devastated woods surrounding Renan's Folly.
So we can go back to bed now, right?
Which direction are we heading? No, we're still in.
You are heading
another DM.
To the southeast.
Okay. So they came, basically from the north of Renown's Valley.
Yeah, like if they described the devastated area around Renan's Folly, which is the name of the mountain at this point, to be like this round area, somewhat hilly and forested, that was just devastated by the eruption. This would be almost as if they were following in the devastated area, like in a giant patrolling arc or something.
Okay.
Anything else? So do you do anything, Stone Soup?
yeah, I'd like to go in the direction that they came from and see if there's any more.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Sure.
As you march forward into the blasted snow and ash crater from the fireball.
I mean, you
Now
said
what?
You don't see anything.
I think the coast is clear, guys.
of course it is. I'm going back to bed.
Alright. Let's see. So, who has a passive perception above 15?
I do.
I think Stein, myself, and Lucina would be the only ones.
Okay. So you do see a second set of footprints. A pair of them, like a single creature. That had like broken off from this charging Zvarts, and is moving towards the party trying to be stealthy. Unfortunately, he is leaving footprints behind, and those of you with a passive perception of 15 or above do see these footprints, as they do get within about, this would be within 40 feet of most of you.
Oh, okay.
And as the invisibility falls, you realize it's another Zvart with a scroll in its hand that it's reading from.
Whiff. Whiff.
Alright, so it's going to be... He needs to make an Arcana check.
Passes, casts Meteor Swarm.
I think most of us would actually survive that.
Meteor Swarm? Oh, that could take us out.
He did actually pass it! As he casts Cone of Cold.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway.
And I'm going to need everybody except Stone Soup, who charged forward, to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no. I won't get to enjoy all the cold.
A 16 on me.
Oh my god.
I mean,
We can do something about your con rolls, if
right?
What'd you say?
So Ipon is the only one that failed. The rest of you pass. So that was a save for half.
And I'm resistant, so I have it again.
Indeed, against 40 points of cold damage.
Okay.
It's an
Really
attack that I
not
can
that
see.
bad.
He has this really rictus grin on his face as he drops the scrolls, it's disintegrating, kind of looking at you guys, and then you see his face fall as he realizes you're all still alive and basically not that hurt from that. And then he starts looking like he's scared.
Does that count as an attacker I can see? Because I'd like to uncanny dodge that.
Yes, you would have seen this. He would have had to drop invisibility to cast it.
Really? I mean, Stein is like, really?
He really has this oh shit look on his face.
Yeah,
But he already
Lucina
used
goes
all his movement. Lucina, it's your turn.
And we're about to complete a long rest, so.
Scary. Terrify this poor Zvart.
All right. You know, do we want to take him alive, or do you guys cool if I go with one-upping
Nuke
him?
his ass.
No, that's cool.
All
Nuke
right.
his ass.
So you know how he had to read off that scroll, Underdark?
Alive.
Uh-huh.
Torture him.
I'm going to start reading from memory the same things. Cone of Cold.
Okay.
Turns out these forts are native to the area. They're immune to cold damage.
I don't think that passes.
No, it doesn't.
So you blast out this cone of cold, and this Zvart, as pants-shittingly terrified as he does appear, is made of somewhat sterner stuff than the others, and he also appears to resist that damage, and is badly bloodied, but still standing.
He's a weird sport.
Interesting. How far away is he?
He is 40 feet from you guys.
Cool. I'm going to bonus action, fly 10 feet forward, and run my other 30 feet right up to his backside, as if I'm about to punt him.
Okay.
Oh my god.
And here comes the punning unit.
And that will be my turn.
All right, Ipon.
It's my turn.
It is your turn.
Just ignite the saber, man. That's what I'm gonna
Yeah.
do.
I was gonna say, just turn on the lightsaber and the dark saber.
Sure, yeah, that's what I'll do. I think it's a bonus action, so I still have my action.
How much movement do you have?
30 foot.
Oh, so you can't quite get to him.
No. And I don't have anything ranged as well, so.
You could action dash. No sense wasting your action.
Could. Yeah, sure, why not? Just gonna die fucking next round anyway.
Yeah.
All right,
As soon as I
you
shoot.
you dash right up to him.
He ignites his sword.
Anything
and
else?
dashes right up to him.
No, what am I gonna do?
All right, Stein.
Stein is gonna look at this poor creature, shake his head, and I'm not gonna use my sword. I'm just gonna draw my blade as a bonus action, and then I have how far is he from us?
He's 40 feet from you.
Oh, unfortunate for him, Stein has 55 feet of movement. So Stein is going to slowly walk towards this thing, pulling my sword, ever so slightly, and then get up to him and just stab him.
All right. Yeah, you walk right up to him.
It's possible because I am a vampire with the glowing red eyes.
Oh yeah. He's looking like every step closer. More and more dread just creeps onto this guy's face. Go ahead and make your attack check.
Attack check?
Attack roll.
We have to check to see if we
You
can
know
make
what?
attacks
I'm
now.
not going to
Jesus.
use my sword. I am not going to use my sword. I am going to move up to him and just bite him.
Okay.
Going to bite him?
He's a vampire.
He will, as a reaction, attempt to cast shield.
Does it work?
No, you still go through it.
Oh, okay.
There's like a brief moment of resistance, and then just like your teeth clamp on his neck.
Might not be enough
Might
to
actually
kill
survive
you,
that.
but I do heal for 5.
You heal for 5. He looks to be teetering on the edge of death after that.
And he is grappled now by a vampire, so...
Okay.
What if we let him run and lead us to the rest
Nah.
of his kind?
Nah, that would just be cruel.
You think it's better to kill him?
Yes.
I
They're,
say
they're
tell
not
him,
even a threat to
tell him-
us.
tell him to change his ways.
They're smarts. They don't change their ways.
Whose turn
I
is
am
it?
trying to invoke
I'm
him
waiting.
to pray to whatever god he has.
Yep. Anything else, Stein?
No.
Do swords have gods?
Freeman.
Holding him and feeding off of him. That's all I'm doing.
Freeman?
Well, I'd like to put an arrow between his eyes, just a regular one. No
Sure.
need to get fancy.
Yeah, that'll hit him, even through the shield.
For just a moment, part of me was hoping that he'd get away.
Yeah,
Me too.
arrow through his head. His limp body falling away from Dr. Stein's mouth, trail of blood squirting out from it all over the fresh white snow. And you guys are out of initiative.
You sure you had to kill him?
They attacked us. Self-defense. It'll hold up in court.
Like, come on.
All right, back to sleep.
It wasn't. It was not even close to killing you.
No.
Not a threat at all.
Exactly. So why leave them live to become a threat later?
You think they're going to become a threat later?
Ifen's unfamiliar. It's okay.
Ifan, look. Have you ever heard of Tucker's kobolds?
Tucker's kobolds.
Okay, because these are under Zvarts. He laid low 13 player characters with them. Back to back to back. Week after week, adventurers threw themselves at the Great Zvart Fortress
There's no forgiveness
in
for
the
faults.
Timberlands. We had to bury many of our comrades.
Hearts hold a very special place in these guys' hearts. It's a very dark place.
I don't know. They've grown
You have
on me.
admiration for them. Yeah, no, I get that. But at the same time, Ifan, it's just a general rule of thumb. If a scouting party comes across you, you don't let the scouts get away.
Unless you're trying to like track them back to their base.
Yeah, and we have no concern with the Sparts in this area. I mean, yeah, we can seek them out and wipe them out, no problem, probably. However, that's not our reason to be here. And they're not even worth the XP.
All right. So you guys are going back to bed?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. The rest of the evening passes without incident. Morning comes. You've all had a successful long rest. With the morning, you notice that it's a little bit warmer than the past couple of days, and there's in fact a light drizzle falling. The snow kind of getting like that slushy mush to it quality.
Fucking you.
Yeah, like when it's the middle of autumn in game. It's the middle of autumn, and it's like you had like an early snow followed by like slightly warmer drizzle, and so it's turned to like that slushy, icy mess.
You have to be careful on the road so we don't slide into a ditch.
Well, the good news is we haven't invented automobiles in this world yet, so it won't turn that disgusting gray color.
Funny you should mention
Alright,
that, because
so-
underneath the slushy mess of snow
Ash.
is ash. And so you
So
do...
it's all turning that disgusting gray color.
Yes, it is.
Yep. So let's I mean, we should be able to get there before the end of day. Or no, you said a day and a half or whatever. Yeah, so one more march and then more
No,
sleep.
it's you can generally march about 24 miles in a day, and it's only 12 to 18 miles away to the base of the mountain.
Oh, okay, so we can get there within the day.
Yeah,
Alright,
it's
let's do
it's like a half day to 2/3 of a day's march.
All right.
All right. So yeah, so you guys are picking your way through the devastated forest. You do notice, as you guys are going through, that there's a distinct lack of wildlife. Like in a forest like this, you would expect to see even like little mammals, like hares and squirrels and the like, but you see none of that.
I wonder why. Could it be
Indeed.
the
That's correct.
colossal devastation surrounding us?
It could be, yeah, or it's that mountain in the distance that's getting larger where the top is fell off.
I think it's the Zvarts. They've clearly been overhunting the game in this region.
That too. All right. So as we're approaching the base of the mountain, is there anything that stands out as an entry or a structure from this side?
It isn't, but this is a rather conical mountain. If you know your types of volcanoes, this is a cinder cone.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
So it's actually a pretty easy march once you leave the trees just to go up the side of the mountain to get to the caldera.
That
Big
is
hill,
very
basically.
convenient. Too convenient. What are you playing at?
I mean, it is a little bit loose, but, nothing untoward with it. And as you get to the top of the mountain, you're getting your first view of the caldera inside. And you can see that the explosion is kind of left like pyroclastic debris all over the place inside of there. But you do see a section where like there must have been like a sinkhole or something. The inner part of the caldera has kind of collapsed downward and taking with it some of the inner part. Inner part of the crater wall kind of collapsing down and taking with it some of the inside of the caldera, revealing what appears to be a metal wall made out of what appears to be like a dark grayish black metal. And on the front of it, where it's been revealed, does appear to be some type of door.
Well, that's got to be it.
How much time is left in the day?
You've spent about half the adventure. You got about 4 hours before you have to rest.
Well, we can at least stick our head in. What's strange to me is that there's a door here when, based on my understanding of how Unders described it, this was not originally intended to be an exit.
Yeah.
So either
The
just a
outside
very
wall goes off.
fortuitously placed door, or, I don't know, post-eruption modifications.
It's probably the internals of the structure is what we're seeing.
Yeah, I know, it's just strange that there would happen to be a door there.
Well,
Unless
I mean,
what we're looking at is like a bulkhead and everything beyond that was obliterated or something.
yeah, that's my assumption from the fact that it looks like adamantine. Can I get a closer look at the metal?
Yeah, you guys can walk right up to it. You slide a little bit down the sinkhole walls, but you get in front of this, hatch, this door, and to you can. It does appear to be the wall and the door both made out of adamantine.
Huh. What's the?
Is it magic?
Yeah, I can pick
Well,
up
how are you
magic
doing
real
that?
quick.
You're doing a detect magic ritual?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll pop one.
Okay. So you start doing that. You're about 10 feet away from the structure at this point. And, the 10 minutes pass without incident. And, the door and the metal walls. And you can also tell, because it can penetrate through some amount of debris, that the walls continue down and to your left and right. At least as far as you can detect magic through stone.
Okay. I'll walk up and down the wall as far as I can to see how far I can, go to the end of the wall that I can see and see if there's a wall 30 feet past.
Hold on, let me check and see how far detect magic can actually go through stone.
Oh, right. Through stone, I think it's only...
It's like a foot or two, I think.
1 foot of stone. So, once the wall disappears into the pyroclast of the caldera, you can only detect magic for about a foot beyond that. But it goes left and right and down.
Okay. All right. What school is the door particularly?
There are no particular schools of magic associated with this.
Okay.
Generic brand magic.
Yep, generic protection spell probably. All right. All right. Let's take a closer look at the door. What do you think, Stein? Mister.
Truly, a mind beyond our time.
Mister, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm sorry. What's up?
Oh, we got a door in front of us. Check it out before we try opening it.
Yeah, a double French style pair of doors. Sorry if I wasn't clear about that before.
Nope, all good.
Already.
Hinge on this side or hinge on the other side?
No hinges visible.
Okay, so hinge on the other
And
side.
well, hold on, don't make it roll it. As Dr. Stein approaches the door to start checking it out, the doors slide into the walls silently, revealing a metal room 18 feet deep and 20 feet wide, lying beyond the open mouth. And a pair of 10-foot square doors stand closed on the north wall.
Wait, those doors slid open?
Yes.
Now they're close?
When you got within 5 feet of them, they slid open into the walls, revealing an 18 by 20 foot room, opposite of which you can see another set of doors.
So,
I'm more interested in the doors than the room, to be honest.
But
I mean,
Those
they're
doors slid open, automatic
Yeah,
doors. That's Stein's
they're
taking
magical.
notes.
they're magical automatic doors. I guess it's impressive, but I mean, magic exists, so it's not that impressive. It's pretty feasible that somebody could come up with, automatic bulkheads.
#wizards did it.
Yep. All right.
Jot it down though. Add to his growing list of things he wants to do.
All right. Well, let's check. Make sure there's no traps or anything like that before we proceed in.
Okay. Well, now you can give me your investigation check.
Mister. Mister.
So I make another check.
Well, you're making your first
make
check.
an
You have to check the doors.
investigation check.
You didn't have to investigate the doors because they opened already.
Like something happened when you were walking up to investigate. Now you're investigating the doors in the room beyond for traps. Yeah, so as you're looking about it, Stein, you do notice that the floor of this room appears to be made of that same adamantine, as are the doors inside the room. On the side walls of where the doors open, you can see the seams where the doors slid into the wall. But you discover no obvious mechanisms, no traps or anything of that nature, no writing either.
With detect magic, with the doors open now, I can see through them. Is there anything pinging in 30 feet from the door? It's 18 feet deep, so.
Yeah, that same generic level of magic you're also detecting with detect magic.
All right, so nothing standoutish.
Nothing really standoutish from what you saw before.
All right, I enter.
Okay. Yeah, it's lit because of the sun outside coming in, but there's no light source inside this 18 by 20 foot room. Your feet clang, on the floor as you walk. Your boots on metal.
Mine wouldn't.
Say again?
Mine wouldn't.
I mean, they would still make a sound you're not used to hearing because soft leather, or even on hard metal, is still going to make a sound that's unusual compared to walking on natural materials. It also echoes weirdly because it's a metal room. The walls and the ceiling are also the metal. And it just echoes.
Special adamantine metal?
Well, it's adamantine.
It's just generic adamantine, but it is adamantine.
Still interesting.
Yeah.
You see, the person that built this kept casting Instant Fortress and then spent a wish to make it permanent.
I mean,
It's not big enough.
it was done with magic, but
anyway, okay, yeah, let's proceed inside. I would, see if those doors close after everybody gets inside.
Okay, you all step inside.
As long as everybody's okay with stepping inside.
I mean,
Does
Yeah.
anybody not step inside?
no, we all step. Stein go in.
I'm stepping inside.
I'm gonna keep on
Curiosity is
stepping.
piqued. He's going inside.
Yeah, and say Ifen's AFK, so he'll based on how he normally plays, he'll just do what the party does. So everybody goes in.
Okay, you all step inside this 18 by 20 foot metal room. Oh, and just so you know, the ceiling's 10 feet high. Nothing happens.
All right. So if we move away from the door, it doesn't close.
If you pack everybody away from the door inside the room, it's pressing yourselves up against that north wall with that pair of doors. No, it does not close.
Well, I didn't meant if we go beyond 5 feet. I wasn't too concerned about getting as far away. If we go beyond the activation range, I was wondering if it would close behind us. Okay.
Doesn't
Let's
appear
look
to.
for mechanisms or buttons or anything like that in this room to see if there's a way to close the outside door. Is the room devoid of anything? It's just walls and a couple more doors?
Yes. You do not see any mechanisms, no buttons, no writing either.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll have to check these other two doors out, Stein.
Very well.
Make an investigation check then.
Do they look similar to the outside doors?
Yes.
French seamless, same metal, all that.
Yes, they appear to be made out of adamantine. They're a double pair of doors. You don't see hinges. As Dr. Science looks at them, yeah, you can tell that it looks like they're designed to slide into the walls as well.
Do they slide in as I get closer? No.
No, you guys are like right up against it because you're trying to get space away from the first pair of doors, and these
No.
never opened.
No, I was saying if we went beyond 5 feet, I wouldn't have said everybody try to get as far away. I was just like,
With the amount of
I was
people,
curious.
somebody was getting pushed up against the wall because it's only 18 feet deep. So,
20 feet wide,
yeah,
we'd be able to stand 5 abreast.
4 abreast.
Well, 4 abreast and one,
And
one
5
person up to
people.
go into the next ring.
Right,
we'd-
which
one
would put
person in the
someone next
next
to
ring.
that door's range. Is what I'm saying. One person got pushed into the door's range in deep,
Yeah, you're right.
and they didn't move. And then as Stein got closer, they still did not move. The doors behind you have not closed.
All right.
Is
Well,
there a locking
Dome
system
soup.
or
No, there's no mechanisms or anything in here.
All right.
Stone Soup's turn.
No mechanisms, so there isn't like a wheel on these doors or anything. They're just
Correct.
swing open.
They look to be panels. Like if
Oh,
they're
okay.
if they're like the outer doors, they slide into the walls. Like
Right,
a slide.
without anything to grab onto, I'm gonna have a hard time making this slide.
I mean, there is a
into the
seam
wall.
in the middle, but it's
Oh, there's a
closed.
seam in the middle.
Yes.
Yep.
That's how you can tell that there's 2 doors instead of just one
Sorry.
big one.
They're elevator
Crowbar.
doors. I gotcha.
Yeah, like elevator doors.
Yep. I take the crowbar and I make the door become open.
Okay. Make an athletics check with advantage. Yeah. Yeah, use the crowbar, you pry the doors open, a gap forms, you hear a whoosh of air. And as those doors open up just enough so you can start pulling them open more, the doors to the outside slide closed silently, plunging you all into darkness.
I think we all have dark
Light.
vision except for one.
But there's no. It's a dark room with. So dark vision is kind of pointless, and if there's no light at all,
Dark vision would let you see, it just doesn't let you see colors. But Lucina, I think, said she was casting the light cantrip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The electric light flickers on.
Yep. You cast light.
Okay.
Stone Soup just kind of, you can just shove the doors into the walls. They're resisting in the sense that it's like whatever mechanism was supposed to open them was broken, and so you had to like manually shove them open. But they do open without a problem. Beyond, you can see what appears to be a 60 by 60 room. A hallway, visible in the dimmest edges of the light. Well, actually, you wouldn't be able to see the 60 by 60 part, just that it's a room. I forgot it's 40 foot 20/20 radius on the light.
Well,
But some of you have dark
still see
vision,
out
so
60 in
yeah,
black and white.
yeah. So it is 60 by 60. You can see that there is a 10-foot wide, 20-foot hallway leading north, a 20-foot hallway leading east, a 20-foot hallway leading to the west. In the center of the room, you can see what appears to be a cylindrical chamber, 20 feet in diameter. The interior is accessible by a pair of open archways facing one another on opposite sides of the chamber, aligned north to south. Within the cylinder, a pair of wide bands bearing metal handles spaced 8 feet apart run vertically down the other 2 walls.
So we're inside the TARDIS.
Does this room appear larger than would make sense?
No.
No,
No, just the cylindrical control sounding panel in the
that.
center.
Yeah, probably.
we don't see like any buttons or levers or anything on it. It's more like a giant ladder on the inside of a cylinder with like a couple of archways to get inside the cylinder.
Okay, I was misunderstanding which direction those bars were. I was thinking they were vertically.
I'm gonna stick my head into that ladder tube column thing. Does it go up and down, or just up, or just down?
Okay. So as you walk into the room, you do notice to your left and right are in like a stair-step fashion with the walls going to that 60-foot wide section, a couple of doors. These doors appear to have a glass panel built into the frame, and in the dim light being cast by Lucina's light cantrip, they appear to be purplish in color. As you approach the central cylinder, you can see that it does not go up, but you can see it plunging down. The hallway to your left also has an interesting thing, in that it is 20 feet wide, but in the middle of like the opening to that hallway to the west, you can see a pile of rags, bones, and a strange husk-like form lying atop the floor there. Glittering in the dim light, you can also see a strange violet-colored and rectangular piece of glass half buried in the debris.
Well, we should probably check out the corpse. I'll start heading that direction towards that pile of rags.
Wait, throw a ball bearing at it.
See if it moves. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll use my ball bearing launcher. My arrow with the tip broke off with a string tied to it.
Okay.
Shoot a ball bearing at it.
Yeah, you throw a ball
Where
bearing
are
over there.
we?
Is the ball bearing lit, or is it just a normal ball bearing?
I can put light on it.
Well, I'm asking,
I'll do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
I'll cast
fling
light
your
on it.
lit your flare over there, as it were. It appears the floor is still made out of this adamantine, as is the ceiling. The hallway is illuminated more, and Stone Soup, you would be able to see down this hallway now, having a nice clear line of sight there, and you can see what appears to be several, 3 doorways to the north, and at least that's all you can see because of your angle. You can't see the south wall of the hallway. 3 doors to the north, 2 of which are closed, but the middle is open. Each of those doors on the door frame also has a similar glass panel on it, but these appear to be like a jet black color, glittering off the light, rather than the purple you saw near the entrance.
Those guys using colors to codexes, different laboratories, it sounds like.
Right.
All right. So what does the pile of rags look like now that it's more lit up?
It appears to be a pile of rags.
Okay. I'll head over to it then.
Okay. As you get beneath it, Stone Soup would see this the easiest as something blurs from the ceiling as it drops towards you. You guys should roll initiative. Roll initiative.
Surprise, surprise.
Wait, we're rolling initiative.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
something
fine.
blurry is in here.
Yeah. We went inside the adamantine structure. We started exploring and ran into something hostile.
Well, what is it?
We don't know. We just ran into it. You have the same amount of information that we have.
So it's invisible? Or something?
It's not
Not
invisible, but I haven't given you a good description of it yet. Mostly because I'm waiting for your people to finish rolling initiative.
It's blurry, so it's moving fast. Mister.
Well, fuck.
It only matters for the first round, and the first round's a surprise round.
So, Freeman, do you have anything that prevents surprise?
Nope.
All right,
Other than my
you are
charming good looks.
surprised. Doesn't affect this creature. Stone Soup, do you have anything that prevents surprise?
Yes. I bonus action rage.
Okay, so you are currently 10, 20, 30 feet away from this creature, which appears to be this, like, thick, rubbery creature. A gaping mouth visible at the center of its flat body. And its coloration had kind of perfectly blended into the adamantine ceiling.
I've seen
Mimic.
mimics. Does this look like a mimic?
This looks like a weird, like super gelatinous, like not super, super solidified mimic that isn't changing shape. It's more like a cross between a mimic and a rug of smothering.
Huh. It doesn't appear to be like gibbering or anything, does it?
You can hear it respirating, but it is not like gibbering like you would expect a Shogoth or a gibbering mouther.
Okay.
Like a dark mantle?
No. This, like I said, it's like a cross between a mimic and a rug of smothering.
I'm gonna walk over there and smack it a few times.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Yeah, let's see.
I finally use squat nimbleness. Well, one of the squat nimbleness features.
And we are being reckless here.
Okay. One hit. Or sorry, no, both hits.
Ah, good. Ooh. So that's what I've been getting all those twos for. Let's see what's gonna happen to you.
It needs to make dex saves, doesn't it?
Yeah, but I need to roll 2 more d8. No, I need to roll 4 d8s.
Yes.
Yeah.
Actually, do 47 because you can't roll 8s again for him.
Yep. Okay, 3, 6, 7, 5.
We'll just take them in order. So first attack is 3-6, second attack 7-5.
Okay, so first one fails.
Yep.
So let's see, we'll do the thing first. 3, that's 2d6 lightning.
Okay. You
Takes.
give it a jolt.
And then the 6, it is restrained.
Aha!
So, it's not its turn yet, so that's all that happens.
Yep.
And I already had advantage, so it doesn't matter.
Yep.
And now the actual damage from the attack.
Yep.
Stone Soup just swats this thing against the fucking wall.
That is 30 magical bludgeoning.
Alright, yeah, you've heard it. It is not yet bloodied, though.
Okay. Let's see here. Hang on, I need to go look up a rule.
Restrained would give you advantage on the attack roll, but you already did.
That doesn't matter because I already had advantage. However, what does matter is his save because it's a dex save, so I need another one. That's what I was looking up.
Gotcha. Well,
And
it
he
failed this
fails.
one too.
Over the 7-5, yep, that does matter.
Yep. Okay, it is now blind in addition to being restrained. It's not the start of my turn yet. So the 6 is its turns, the 7 is my turns. That's interesting.
Yeah.
And then the 5. 7 cold.
Alright, yeah, it takes it. It is now bloodied.
And now
And now the
28
rock.
magical bludgeoning.
Alright, yeah, you beat the crap out of this thing. It's bloodied. A kind of an odor of like oil kind of gets entered into the air as you beat the crap out of this rubber rug.
Okay, well, it's blinded and restrained. How wide is this hallway that we're in?
20 feet wide.
20. Oh, it's a broad hallway. Okay.
Yes, it is.
In that case, let's see. I have 100 feet of movement to do with this turn, and I used 30. So I'd like to back all the way up behind the party, triggering no attacks of opportunity, and that'll be it.
The party is 10, 20, 30, 40 feet away from you, and you've already moved 30 feet this round.
Yeah, and I have 100 feet of movement.
Oh, I thought you only had 50. Sorry, my bad.
I do have 50, but because I'm a barbarian, when I rage, I get my movement speed in free movement.
Nice. Yeah, so you're able to go right over to that entrance,
Leaving me all alone.
leaving you all alone.
Yep.
Alright, this guy.
Does it look
Sorry,
somewhat
is that the end of your
damaged?
turn, Soup?
At the start of its turn,
Yeah.
let's see, that's the 6, so
It has to be
DC
con
15
save.
con save.
Alright.
That's one pass.
One pass? Yeah. It is still restrained, correct?
Yes, and blinded.
Turns out, this thing doesn't even have eyes. It uses blind sight, so blinding it doesn't do anything to it. It actually is immune to the blind condition.
Restrained, on the other hand.
Restrained, it is restrained. However, and this is hilarious, it doesn't actually make attack rolls. It just gets to pick a creature within 5 feet of it, and that creature must make a dexterity saving throw or be grappled. So, Freeman, please make a dexterity saving throw.
Huh.
Yeah.
So this is against grapple?
Yep.
So squat and nimbleness would come into play?
What's squat nimbleness?
Advantage on grapple checks.
Sure.
And
You do manage to barely avoid its gaping maw, and it does not grapple you.
well, my honey roused my lack of surprise. She
All right.
came over, bashed it with a rock, and ran away. Oh, there's something there.
But that is all it can do on its turn. Lucina. It is 10, 20, 30, 40 feet away from you.
Am I not subject to surprise?
Oh, yes, that's right. Thank you for reminding me. Do you have anything that prevents surprise?
How about this $20 bill? No?
Okay,
yeah.
Sorry, I don't see a $20 bill on my desk, so no.
Whoa, a $20 bill. I wasn't expecting that.
What's your Venmo?
You got to plan ahead, Lucina, for this. You got to... Sorry, I only take
But
cash.
yeah, no, I can't prevent surprise.
All right. Ipon, do you have anything to prevent surprise?
Nope.
Stein, do you have anything that prevents surprise? I'm going to go with no. Freeman.
Yes, Stein does have something.
Oh, you do? What do you do?
Yes, I have the alert feat.
Excellent. So you're not surprised. But you can see this rubbery rug that fell from the ceiling. It's 40 feet away from you.
Is it in combat with the stone soup?
No, with Freeman. Stone Soup was in combat with it, and then he backed off. Freeman is the only ally in combat with it.
Oh, Freeman is in combat with it.
I'm fine.
I think
Its primary
that-
attack is grapple. I
Well,
don't
then
mind
my
being
primary
grappled.
Attack is blasting it from a distance. I'm just trying to find the right spell to use.
feel free to use dex save AoEs. I'm fine with them.
Okay, fireball.
And it's pretty fucked up. I was gonna say don't waste a fireball on it.
Oh,
Soup
okay,
Soup bloodied it. It's
oh.
beyond bloodied.
Oh, well then I'm just gonna I'll just do a spell attack chromatic orb then.
Okay, roll to hit.
With advantage.
Yes, with advantage. It is restrained.
A disco ball sure is handy.
That hits it. And I'm sorry, you said this was acid, right?
I don't know if he said it damaged.
I haven't said a damage yet.
Oh, sorry. Well, what type of damage is it doing?
I'm gonna make it fire.
Okay.
Friedman's eyes go big because it smells oil.
Yells at party, "Don't worry, I'll be fine." Famous last words.
16 points of fire damage.
All right, yeah, the fire hits it, and with like this, almost this high-pitched squeal, like a pig being roasted, it is utterly burned to ash. And you guys are out of initiative.
All right, scoop up the ash in a flask.
Mhm.
Give it to Stein.
Okay.
Stein, you now have a flask full of ash of this creature. There's no viscera or anything, it's just ash.
Just ash.
All right. Stein, you got that? Mister. What
What?
did you just say? I just said like a bunch of stuff.
Sorry, I stepped away for a moment after I killed the monster. I apologize.
I gave you a flask full of ash that was the remains of the creature. There was no
Oh,
viscera or anything.
Oh, cool. Yes. Thank you.
I mean, it's probably not going to have much use because it's ash, but never know.
Yeah,
Until we get it back to our alchemist, we won't.
yeah. I'll put it in. I'll put it in the thing. I'll pick a flask of it.
All right. Well,
What was it though? What was it called?
no idea.
Under flask
Flask of ash.
of what?
Carbon.
Tooth carpet. Okay.
No, carbon is in the element. It burned away to nothing. So the ash is effectively just like lamp black.
Oh, well, okay. I really don't need it if it's got no value.
Yeah, you'd be able to pretty quickly tell that it has like no like magical properties or anything.
It's just ashes of a burned up monster. There's nothing useful to it.
All right, we'll take the flask back then.
Yeah, you take your flask of lamp black back. You can also see it, now that you're standing in this 20-foot wide hall, that it looks to go... You have dark vision, right?
Yep.
So from the 60 by 60 room, it goes 70 feet, turning to the north. And along the south, you can see 3 more closed doors, each of them having a black glass block inset into the door frame. All at the same height, all on the right-hand side. At the very end of the hall, in the southern corner, you can also see another open door frame just at the edge of your dark vision.
Okay. So this pile of rags that had the little purple square next to it. I'm gonna take a closer
Yes.
look at that.
Sure. And you sift through it, and you can see that the pile contains bones and tattered clothes, and husks of what look to be dehydrated, almost like corn husks, but in the shape of humanoids.
Anything interesting on Detect Magic?
The violet-colored piece of glass is also magical, similar to the rest of the place.
Okay, I'll pick that piece up. Anything happen when I
I
touch
got
it?
like, I got 5 of these. I'm gonna.
No, nothing happens when you pick up the violet-colored piece of glass.
All right. I'll spend a quick minute doing an identify on it. Well, the full duration. I can't quicken that.
Okay, so you spend 10 minutes there, chanting in this metallic hallway. Eventually you finish identify, and it comes back and identifies this as security card level violet. No other description.
Well, I got a feeling. Yep, putting that in my inventory.
Silent level security card.
Yep. Yeah, I was just feeling we might see this symbol somewhere in here.
Bro, if we see that symbol, we may want to go.
just based on the description, this feels like a high level advanced research lab.
Oh, I mean,
You mean like one that might have blown up a volcano?
Stein would love being at an umbrella organizational thing if he could just keep the zombies away.
If you even knew what that was.
I mean, if he even knew what research lab is Stein's bread and butter. He would love that. However, if the danger, y'all would take care of the danger.
Okay, so obviously there's probably going to be more of these cards to different doors. You said that there was a violet door on one of the halls.
Yeah, so right when you walked in through that second set of doors, to your left and right was a were 2 different violet doors. So 4 total, 2 to your left, 2 to your right. They weren't they're not a double pair of doors like the main entrance doors were. They were single width doors, but 2 of them. 2 to your left, 2 to your right. In this hallway, all these doors have a black glass on the door frame, not violet.
And you said one of the black ones to the north was open?
Well, no, I said a door was open. On the door frame, yes, it is black as well, but I didn't actually tell you the color.
Oh.
But the door frame, yes, also has a black rectangle glittering in the light.
Okay. All right, I'll take a peek at that open door. I'm not going to go in or anything. Just want to look in the room.
All right. You look in. And it's a 20 by 20 room. The furniture made from rusting pitted metal. And another now dingy material similar to leather, but of greater rigidity. From the state of the chamber, it looks like someone or something has beached to it and looted the place thoroughly.
At least the door that's open.
The door that's open, yes. This is looking through that open door.
Okay. I'll head back and go to the, I'll just go east to west, or west to east, the westmost violet door.
Okay, so you return back to the main entrance at 60 by 60 room with that cylinder in the middle of the hall. Alright, you go to the first violet door on your left, the westmost one.
Correct.
And what do you do with it?
Well, is there any obvious, is there any obvious HAP scanner or no? Like, is there any little blocks sticking out from the door frame?
I mean, in the door frame is a similarly shaped piece of violet glass set into it.
Okay. I'll hold the card up to it.
Yeah, you hold the card up to it. And the door slides open on silently into the wall.
Neat. All right, what do I see?
So as you stick your head in there, you can also see the back of another violet door. It looks like both doors, even though they're individual doors, open into the same room. And this is a 20 by 20 chamber. A dozen bizarre garments made from shiny cloth hang in cubicles along the perimeter of the room. On a shelf above each garment is a spherical helmet made of glass and another unknown material that looks something like hardened clay. The garments appear to have been damaged, and many are little more than shredded rags.
Space suits?
I'm getting clean room
hazard
vibes.
suits, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting clean room vibes.
No, I'm getting. You said these were shiny, right?
Yes, the cloth appears to be shiny.
No, you guys are all wrong. These are thermal suits.
Oh, true.
Mm.
We're in a volcano. It does make sense. All right. Well,
Oh,
I
wait,
guess I'll...
Are they mendable?
Do you attempt to cast mending on them?
I don't have mending. That's why I'm asking for
I can
the
cast mending.
people who have it.
Yeah, I'll go to the most repaired looking thermal suit and try casting mending on it.
Well, there is one that looks to be intact. Like I said,
okay.
most of
I'll
them
look
are
at that.
shredded, but some of them do appear to be intact.
Yeah, I'll take a look at that.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna keep spending time to stopping every once in a while to recast Detect Magic just to keep it running.
Okay, sure.
Just so we don't have to sit there and keep track of time, I'll stop for 10 minutes every once in a while and re-ritual cast it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so these suits are not magical. Under Detect Magic, neither are the helmets. And as you examine one of them, you can see that it looks like it is similar to like breeches and the tunics you're used to. Though the fastening mechanisms appear to be some type of flexible metal that does not appear obvious in its mechanism.
Like a zipper.
Yeah, like a zipper.
Stein wants one of these suits.
Jesus Christ.
Well, no, he only said like a zipper. That doesn't mean it is a zipper.
Stein still wants
Yeah,
one of these suits. He rolls one up, sticks it in his backpack.
We only have the one.
That is correct.
Like
In
to
this
learn
room,
more
you
about
only
it.
see one that is undamaged. The others have been basically shredded.
Yeah, I'd like to investigate it for its properties and stuff like that to see what the purpose of the suit is, if possible.
Sure. Make an investigation check.
All right.
Do we know what? Oh,
Yeah, we're doing that right now. We're investigating Stein.
Yeah, so the suit does appear to be made out of the same, like this thin, shiny cloth-like material. And as far as you can tell, it probably does not offer much in the way of physical protection. But as you move it, you do notice that it does appear to kind of waft in the breeze like waxed canvas. That is, it's not air permeable like wool or cotton is.
So, clean room. It's a lab coat.
yeah, it's a clean suit. Yeah.
Yeah.
All
right,
It's got an enclosed hood and everything.
Well, on the shelf above it was this helmet that's made out of clear, curved glass, with the back of it kind of made out of this looks like almost like a ceramic clay material.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
Mm-hmm.
bag up one of the helmets and one of the suits, and then I'll look at the rest of the suits to see if I can mend any of them.
Can we tell what destroyed these suits?
With an investigation of 27, yes. It looks like it was shredded through mechanical means, so either claws or a knife. Can't tell which. Something tore the suits apart.
So having the one whole suit and knowing how the whole suit's supposed to look, I could mend them because they're not bifurcated at all.
If you had the mending spell,
Yes.
you think that it is possible to do, but would probably take you a couple of days per suit simply because of the amount of mending that would need to be done. Like, these were shredded. These are not just a rip or two.
All right,
Yeah.
I want the actual.
Yeah, take the whole one.
Yeah, the whole one and the
Take the
helmet.
whole one in the helmet and the ceramic thing that goes with it. Put that in the bag of holding, and then how many total suits are there that would need to be mended?
11.
Do I
Okay.
see how? Okay, I'm looking at the
Right.
helmet.
Write down 11 more for the mending.
Okay, I'll write it all down in the back.
I'm assuming there's a way the helmet and the suit mechanically connect.
It looks like they connect via that same type of like flexible metal fastener that you don't understand how it works.
They zipper together. Well, with his investigation being that high, could he figure out how a zipper works?
So first off, they're not zippers. They're
I know. I
I'm
know.
more
I'm just
interested
calling
in
it a
how
zipper.
someone could breathe inside of this enclosed suit.
you're not sure how they would breathe. There's no obvious like you would expect like that there would be like some enchantment or something on it that would renew air for like water breathing purposes or something, but there is no magic on these suits.
Well, I'm taking all the suits. I got one full one and 11 pieces.
You've got one undamaged suit, 11 shredded suits, and if you want, 12 helmets. The helmets appear to be undamaged, just dusty, because they haven't been moved in a while.
Take it all. All right. In this room, are there any other doors other than the two doors to get in?
No.
Okay. So just clean room. Although we could take a look around real quick to see if there's any hidden secret stuff, but I doubt there will be. Mister?
Say again, I was writing that down.
Nope, no, all good. Want to check for secrets.
You look, but you do not find any evidence of secrets. Where the walls and the floors meet, appear to be seamless. They just change from flat to vertical. One thing you do find, however, with a 25, is that the southern wall of this room is slightly curved, meaning that the west wall is slightly shorter than the east wall.
No, that makes sense, because we're in a mountain, remember? So some of these hallways are probably radial.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah. It's a round
theoretically,
structure.
if one of these hallways was long enough, it would take you all the way around the mountain.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that does make sense. Yeah, it's a big circular structure.
All right, so there's nothing else in this room besides these suits?
No. I'm guessing, so yeah, let's tell over to the other purple doors real quick. Open up one of them.
Yeah, you open it, going to the east of the main entrance, revealing another 20 by 20 chamber. A dozen of these same garments hanging on the walls. All of 12 of these appear to be shredded, though the helmets still appear to be intact. You would also notice that in this one, the wall is also curved to the south. In this case, the east wall being shorter than the west.
Okay.
Did you get all of them, Stein? 24
You
helmets,
take
23
these-
shredded.
Take
Yep.
these as well? Okay.
Yep, 24 helmets, 23 shredded suits, 1 intact suit.
Okay, so we know that this is a 40-foot building, round building, right? And the 20-foot room had the one wall was
It's
curved,
probably much bigger than that.
and then the other room has
So,
20
for
foot.
reference, in this room, the east wall is about 18 feet long. The west wall is about 20. With your high intelligences and the knowledge of both of these rooms, you would be able to estimate that this implies a total curvature of a diameter of 540 feet.
Okay.
Which, to your knowledge, is a good, quarter of the total diameter of the caldera of the mountain.
Okay. Is there another door we can go through? Continue on?
Well, in this room, no. Just the doors with the violet glass panel on their door frames. Back in the 60 by 60 room, though, there is the center cylinder with a way down, but somewhat perilous way. There is also a 20-foot hall leading north, a 20-foot hall leading east, and that 20-foot hall leading west.
All right, which way you want to go?
Well, let's check all the hallways out first. Since we went down the west one, I believe, we'll go check the east one out and then check the north one out.
Okay. So you go to that eastern hall. You see it's also 20 feet wide. 3 closed doors on the north. On the door frame, black glass panel.
You can't open them. They have...
And your dark vision goes 60 feet, correct?
Yep.
So 60 feet, you can see 2 closed doors on the south, again with the black glass on the door frame. And at the very edge of your dark vision, you can see a small metallic thing that resembles a gnome crossed with some type of insect lying slumped against the wall. It appears to have been beaten, and its metallic skin is covered in dents and gashes. Curious-looking items that might be some kind of tools lie scattered around it.
Investigate all of it. Move to it.
Is that what you're doing?
Yes.
Okay. So you
Fine,
walk
dude.
the 60 feet down to it, realizing that this whole hall only goes about 70 feet, then turns to the north. To the southeast of this guy, at the end of the hall, on the south wall, is a third doorway. This one's open. 2 closed doors are on the easternmost wall of the now heading north hallway that you can see, closed with the black glass on the doorframe. Dimmed light is visible through the doorway to the south.
Okay.
So go ahead and give me an investigation check as you approach this guy. So, yeah, it appears to be some type of construct. And the very obvious some type of maybe some type of specialized construct tooling on the ground. You're unfamiliar with their exact use, however. From what you can see, though, that inside of its chest cavity, which is open as you're examining it, you can see what appear to be 3 gems that have been ground almost flat and look to be used almost like they were bearings of some kind.
That's a real thing, actually.
It is, yes. Gemmed bearings are a thing. They were, in fact, some of the first precision bearings in use even in medieval times. You know, the second most common type of bearing in medieval times was known as Babbitt bearings, made out of basically molten lead and brass, and bronze that were kind of swished together to form an interface. Anyway, sorry, tangents. So yeah, you see this construct. It's unmoving. There are tools scattered on the floor around it that look like they might, almost like a weird, unknown type of tinkering tools. Stein is the closest you would assume these to be. And inside the open chest cavity of this construct, you can make out 3 intact gem bearings.
Looks like somebody built their own.
I want it all.
workers.
I want the tools. I want the pieces out of his chest. I want it all.
Okay. Grabbing the tools is easy. They're just laying on the floor. You can shove them in there.
How many of them are there?
You basically are able to put together a tinkerer's toolkit with those.
Okay.
As for grabbing the gems, that will require I'm going to say a sleight of hand check.
Just take the whole construct.
How big is the construct?
It would be considered, if it was a walking construct, like a working construct, to be a small creature.
Wait.
Stein, before you go taking that thing apart, I'd recommend holding on to it.
It weighs 150 pounds when you attempt to
I'd
shove it
recommend
around.
letting me hold
Into
on
the
to it.
bag of holding.
Well, we have the portable hole too. It's a
Yeah, we're sticking in the
pretty
hole.
good sized storage space.
Oh yeah, we do have the.
Anyway, what I was going to say is, don't take it apart. Let's give it to one of our smart
Yeah.
people and have them
We
look
want
at
to
it.
take the whole thing. Yeah.
What do you want me to
You're
call
right,
this
you're
thing
right.
as I stuff it in the hole?
Oh, well, let's see. Based on the insectoid features, lack of autonomy, and short stature, I'd say it's probably a drywaller. Sounds mostly for Ruffles.
Well,
Alright.
I've already got the suits and everything in the bag of holding, but I can stuff the automaton in there.
All right, I will call it. Shall I call this insectoid drywaller drone? As I stuff
If
it?
you want me to be able to tell you anything about it in the future, call it Construct from Area 4.
There you go.
Okay.
I
I've
wonder
gotta
how many
add it to
areas
the
there
hole.
are.
Drywaller construct from Area 4.
Wait, Mister, did you add it to yours?
No, I think it's going in the portable hole, right?
Yeah, I'm making sure you didn't also add it to you.
No. I have the suits and everything. in
Sorry,
there.
an update. Area 1-4.
So I'm assuming that the black doors
Need a
the
black key card.
key to open.
Yeah, we don't have one, so we'll. I don't want to try opening one of them forcefully if there's security levels. So security implies a security system.
I mean, I have a spell that can open them.
I'm sure if we explore enough areas, we'll find the correct key for this area and we can come back.
Okay. Okay, this feels like a game of. Okay, yeah, you always have to backtrack in these type of games.
Yep. That's exactly why I put the fucking umbrella logo up there. You have to go to area 2, tack 3 to get the black key card to come back to area 1, tack 4 to open the damn doors. All right.
You better
so-
go there with
Thunder.
this proper crank, not
Here's
the
a
octagonal
question.
square shape.
Here's a question. With my 28, does it look like the thing that killed the suits is the same thing that killed the automaton?
Well, the suits look like they were shredded in their rack, right?
The suits looked like they were shredded, like claws or a knife. This looks more like it was battered with something blunt.
Okay. Does the
So-
automaton have claws that would have looked like it ripped the suits?
No.
I was gonna say, what does the automaton's function look like? Like, what was its purpose?
Can we deduce that from the 28 I rolled?
The 28 would indicate that the hands almost look to be grasping type hands. And based on the prevalence of the tools around it, you think it might have been attempting to repair itself.
It's a service.
It's a possibility.
Looks like a service bot. Okay.
Oh, it's an R2D2. Okay.
Got it.
An astromech.
Well, no, it's more like a here, let me see if I can find a picture of it.
I think they mean purpose-wise. I know they. It doesn't look like R2D2.
No, it's probably a service bot. Repair bot.
I know the ones you're thinking of.
Running.
Under. It's the one with the one eye and the little head.
So this isn't exactly true because this is a keg bot.
Detroit?
Think of a keg bot but without a spigot.
So it's a eunuch kegbot.
A cask bot.
All right. Okay, so got that in the portable hole. There's nothing else of note other than the set of Tinker Tools Stein acquired. The special Tinker Tools.
Yeah. A special set of Tinker Tools.
But you said it has insectoid features, in addition to being barrel-shaped.
Yes.
So
It's a
linkage
bug
arms.
barrel.
Bug barrel.
It's an example of an image because you guys were seemingly having trouble to visualize it.
No,
I don't
we're not
have a
having trouble
picture of the
visualizing it.
thing.
We're having fun visualizing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're poking around. We're not confused. I was just calling it astromech because it seemed like Stein was saying, functionally it's service, so it was able to repair itself, so it had the knowledge and capability of doing that, so it must repair other things.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
very-
another example of like a robot of this stature.
A repair droid. Yeah, that's good. We kind of figured that much. Stein is quite intrigued. He created the HK series, so he is quite intrigued with this.
Yeah, these are much more squat.
All right. Then so this hallway goes
North and the door
north.
is
So
open.
let's go check out the north hallway just to see what our options are. Because east and
There was
west
a door
sound
with
near.
light underneath it, but it was closed. I think it was a
Yeah.
black door.
No, he didn't give a color for that one. It was inside of a black room, but the black room was open.
Yeah.
Yeah, the open door frame to the southeast of this with the dim light has a black glass plate on the door frame.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so let's poke up the north hallway real quick, see what options are up there, and then we'll go back and do the maze
Okay.
explore.
So you're going back to the 60 by 60 room and then going to the north 20-foot wide hallway? Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
And as you approach it, this hallway, as you stand at the entrance to it, goes as far as your dark vision extends, 60 feet forward, 20 feet wide. There are 5 doorways visible. On the western wall, you can see a closed door. This door frame does not have a glass plate on it. It just appears to be plain. Opposite it is another closed door, also plain. That's about 20 feet down the hall. 30 feet down the hall is a pair, one on each side, of closed doors with a black panel in the door frame. And finally, at 60 feet, like right at the edge of your dark vision, you can see an open door with a door frame. That one also appears to have a black panel on it.
Okay. I've got a feeling the answer is no, but do you have a map of this place or no?
No, I do not have one I can share with you guys.
No, that's fine. I figure that since you haven't shared one yet. It sounds big, that's why I asked.
It is big, and I have lots of notations on it that I can't show you.
Ah, okay. So you don't have a blank, clean one, got it.
Correct. I didn't make a blank clean one.
All right. So let me chuck a ball bearing down that 60 foot. I'll shoot it actually, see how far it goes.
Alright, so you shoot it. And it rolls. It hits the ground and keeps rolling. A total of 140 feet from the entrance to this northern hall before coming to a stop at a vertical wall. At that vertical wall, it's a lit ball bearing, correct?
Yep.
At that vertical wall, you can see that it looks to be a T intersection with 20-foot wide halls going left and right. Prior to reaching that, that'd be 70, about 90 feet from your position was a 10-foot wide hallway cross intersection with options to go left and right down 10-foot wide halls. Revealed when you threw the ball bearing down there was another closed door on the left-hand side, on the opposite side of the open door, with a black glass panel on it, though it's a little bit further down, which is why you didn't see it before with your dark vision.
Okay, so if I got this right, we've got a 60 by 60 chamber with the door we came in was 10 foot wide, right?
The door you came in was 20 feet wide. Each door was 10 feet.
Oh, okay. I thought it was 2 doors that made up 10 feet. Okay.
No.
So 20 foot wide, and then there's 20-foot rooms, the clean rooms on the entry, clean room on the entry. Hallway to the west, 20 foot wide, had one open room with, from your description, it sounded like a cafeteria almost, right? Room with tables and chairs, furniture.
No, it was not enough of that. It looked almost more like a living quarters, like someone's personal chambers.
Okay. Okay, then that's okay. That changes the what I was thinking. You said that room was 20 by 20?
Yeah.
The living quarter room? Okay. Sorry, I'm working off of memory, recreating a map just for sanity's sake for myself. I'm having trouble visualizing it. Sorry.
It's fine.
Stroke width. 5 millimeters. That would explain a lot. Oh, my lines are really thick for some reason.
But yeah, that is
Dummy
what you
thick
guys
lines.
see.
Somebody wants to take over playing around for a little bit. I'll be back in a second. I'm here. I'm just doing a lot of drawings.
All right.
Okay.
Underdark.
so-
Could you lead us back over those options again of where we can go?
Okay, so you're in a central 60 by 60 chamber that you entered from the south through the large pair of double doors. In the center of that is a 20-foot diameter cylinder with 2 archways on it. One archway to the north, one to the south. And inside of the cylinder is a hole in the floor going down. On the left and right walls of the inside of this cylinder, spaced about 8 feet apart, are like individual ladder rungs. To the east is a 20-foot wide hall that goes 70 feet to the east before turning north and narrowing to 10 feet. To the west, 20-foot wide hall, 70 feet to the west, turning north and narrowing to 10 feet. To the north is a 20-foot wide corridor. It goes 140 feet to the north, branching off then left and right 20-foot wide T intersection. 90 feet from the start of that one, so from the edge of the 60 by 60 room, 90 feet forward, is a cross intersection. You could turn left and right there to go down either of 2 10-foot wide hallways. Or you could go straight to continue down the 20-foot wide corridor until you hit the 140-foot T intersection. There are doors along all the corridors mentioned. Most of them closed, most of them with a black glass panel on the right-hand side set into the doorframe. Exceptions are the 2 closest doors, left and right, on the northern hallway, which have no glass panel on their doorframe.
I am feeling it for the corridor with all the Jeffries tubes, the one with the ladders.
That would be the back in the center of the 60 by 60 room, a 20-foot diameter cylinder with the ladder rungs.
Correct.
You want to go down instead of exploring this floor?
So we want to go down now instead of.
More, let's poke around, see if there's anything obvious sitting at the bottom. That way we can mark that section off initially.
If we
Where
go
we drop-
down and it opens
'Cause-
up into more tunnels, then
Right. That's so that we know it's there. The reason I'm saying let's check out this one first is, given how all those old games were designed with their assorted key cards, they liked their verticality. At least the ones I played, you sometimes had to go down before you could go sideways. That's what I'm thinking. Check that out first.
Well, so far I've only heard one door up this way we can unlock anyway.
Right. So let's check downstairs.
Under real quick, how many doors are in the east and west hallways again? That was 5, right? Or 6?
I'm sorry, say your question again?
How many doors are in the east and west hallways from that main antechamber?
6. 3 north, 3 south. Both hallways.
Okay. Are they equispaced as if they would associate to 20-foot? No? Okay.
No, none of the doors are directly opposite each other on the
Okay.
east and west hallways.
The east and west hallways, there's one door open on each of them?
Yes, in the western one, it is the middle north door that is open. In the eastern one, it is the westernmost southern door. Or sorry, easternmost southern door.
Okay. And we looked in both of those. They were 20 by 20.
You did not look in the easternmost southern door.
Oh, okay. Let's look in there real quick.
Okay. That is a 20 by 25 room. It looks like it goes to the south and then meets the curving wall, and so you get a little bit extra space that way. But otherwise, it appears to, again, be a decrepit living quarters.
Okay. About how far down is the door for both of them?
So that would be 70 feet from the entrance, from the edge of the 60 by 60 room for the eastern southern door. The northern western door is 40 feet from the 60 by 60 room.
Okay. That, other than marking doors, gives me a really rough of this. Those are all to scale roughly. I mean, I'm just using the millimeters as my distance marking.
Yes, roughly. That is the general shape, at least, that you have revealed.
I don't have the curves, obviously.
Like I said, the general shape.
Yeah, okay. Really funky looking robot. I just seen your picture in the chat.
Yeah, I searched squat robot and picked some images.
Oh. Okay, so that is what I've got drawn up. So you want to go down, Lucina?
Yes.
All right. Let's go down. You said there was ladders on it?
Well, sort of. There are rungs on the wall of either wall. They are spaced 8 feet apart.
Oh, okay. The ladder
Vertically.
rungs themselves.
Yes, the ladder runs are
separate.
vertically
Okay.
separated by 8 feet.
And how deep is
Okay,
the hole?
I'm just going to drop a ball bearing down it.
Well, climbing down is no problem for Stein.
Yeah, it doesn't matter that you can do it. It's the fact that we have an entire party of people capable of doing it or not.
Well, I'm just saying.
I'm dropping a ball. Yeah, I'm dropping a ball bearing down it. And I will be right back.
You want a light on that ball bearing?
Well,
Yeah, I'm casting light on my ball bearings. Remember, I have light. I forgot I had light when we were doing all that
that's
swimming.
Right.
Remember, we were doing all that swimming in the deep, dark water, and we're like, oh, it'd be nice if somebody else had the light cantrip. And then I remembered I was a cleric.
I have light as well.
Oh, so we have 3 sources of light. That's actually useful for shenanigans.
Other people can finally pull their glow-in-the-dark weight.
My lightsaber.
No, Cheyenne, you don't need to go outside. There's fireworks, and you don't like them.
I just looked. I do not have light. HK.
I thought you didn't. I thought HK might, but
Yeah, HK had
no.
light.
no. HK didn't have light because you had dark vision. You're like, I don't need light.
Yeah, but HK had light as well.
Oh, okay. But anyway,
My lightsaber sheds a lot of daylight, so or not
I
daylight.
don't have
So-
dark vision. I need it.
You drop the lit ball bearing, and it begins falling. About 10 feet down, you see a door with a closed door, similar to like the ones you've seen on the hallways here. In the door frame, you see what looks to be glittering brown color as it then continues down. Down more. Past that, you then see one that you see another like a brief opening of an arch. Some more falling, another archway, again like similar to the one you're on now, where it's a double archway. Then another glittering, and then you see it land, and at the very depths of this hole. I'm going to need actually perception checks from you guys at this point, because it is over 100 feet down.
okay, fine.
A perception check.
From everyone?
Only those
Well,
looking
we're
at this
looking.
point.
All right, can I pull a spyglass out?
Yes, actually, in that case, I would obviate the need for this.
Okay.
So, yeah, with the spyglass, there's no need for the check. It looks like it's landed on. Are you familiar with what an iris looks like?
Yep.
Okay. It looks to be like a closed irising mechanism.
Watch Stargate.
I was actually thinking of a camera iris, but yeah. Yeah, that would work.
I mean, the size
The
of this
thing I
thing, it
used to
sounds like
see.
Well, that type of door that like spirals shut with the individual veins, that's called an irising door. It looks like it's a closed iris that it lands on, and you can see another door down there with glittering brown on a glass panel. That looks to be 110 feet below you, where it stopped.
and
all the
rungs
way
are
down.
consistent all the way down.
You see the rungs on both sides, spaced 8 feet apart.
What's above this? Oh
A-
yeah, how tall are the ceilings in the 60-foot room?
10 feet.
Oh, okay.
And at the top of this cylinder in the center of the room is a closed iris.
Huh. So we're in essentially secret police version of Russia, and now we're standing in a fucking missile silo.
Seems like.
They're vertical, but this is what those irising doors would look like, closed.
Is it a picture of Stargate?
No, it's the one I posted.
Oh.
That iris
I
has
thought it
too many veins.
Ah. But it makes sense for the size of the, Stargate.
All right.
Hmm.
So
This
you wanna
isn't
continue?
concerning at all.
So you want to continue the upper floor of this investigation?
Yeah, let's sweep this floor.
Yeah, we should definitely sweep the upper now that we have determined that downstairs seems to go somewhere definitely super important.
All right. So there's one door up here that we found on the north corridor, right? We went east and then north, and there's a door up that way that we saw we could
Is-
open.
There's an
And-
open door on the north corridor. I missed that then.
Yes, about 60 feet north of you is an open doorway from the 60 by 60 room.
Yes.
So
On
the
the-
black
on
doors
the
that we've
eastern wall.
explored- The black doors that we've explored all look like living quarters.
Yes.
We haven't been in any black doors, have we?
There's two open ones that we've looked in.
This one
They
you
look
would
like
be able to
living
see also had a glittering black panel on its door frame to the north. There were also two doors to the north that had no glass panel on their door frame.
Yeah.
Oh, we should check those
we
out.
should check those. Yeah, those are the ones we were going to check out.
Yep, the ones that don't have security.
Okay. Do
You
you
know how these games work.
So which one do you go to first?
Left and right.
Yep, there's one on the left, one on the right. On the right, there's also one further down that's open.
Oh, there's an open one. Let's check that and see if it's living quarters.
Okay.
Let's scoot down there real quick.
Yeah.
Is that past the open hallways?
No, that's before the open hallways.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, so you walk down the hall to it, poking your head inside, and you can see this one appears to be like a bit nicer, perhaps at one point. The bed's a bit bigger. There looks to have been more storage in here, but it also appears to have been ransacked.
Right. Is this on the east or west, and how far up the hall?
This is on the west, and this is 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 feet from the 60 by 60 room.
Okay. So, like the third room up.
It would be the third door on the right-hand side, yes.
20 by 20? Or bigger?
No, it is, while it's 20 feet deep, it is in fact 30 feet wide. Extending all to the north, so that the end of the room would actually, like that wall, the other side of that wall is probably the eastern 10-foot wide hallway from the cross intersection.
Okay. So, 3 20 by 30 rooms. That moves my hallway up a little bit, actually. All right, since we're right by that hallway, let's peek at the cross intersection, see which way goes where.
Okay. So to the east, you can see going 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 feet of hall. Your dark vision then ends. It looks like the hall continues past that. 50 feet from you is a T intersection, and you could turn right to head south. All along the north wall, you can see 3 closed black paneled doors. You know, the last one being at 60 feet, so like right at the edge of your dark vision. To the west is a mirror of that. So 3 doors on the north, 50 feet a T intersection, an option to turn south or to continue going west, which goes as far as your dark vision can go.
All right. Update them out in a sec. Okay, and then those unmarked doors are between the hallway and the T intersection, like the cross hall and the T intersection, or are they somewhere else?
I'm sorry, say again?
The doors that don't have any security card markings on them, they don't have black or any color or anything.
Mhm.
Where are those located in that north hallway?
They are opposite each other, 20 feet north of the 60 by 60 room.
Okay, so they're opposite of that 10-foot hallway?
No. So
Oh, they're the first doors. They're the first.
they're
doors.
the
Okay,
first doors on the left and right of the 20-foot wide hallway going north.
Okay, I misunderstood the 60-foot part. Okay, so yeah, let's go back down and check those out real quick. See if they're easy to open or not.
Okay, are you going to the left or the right one first? To the east or the west?
The west.
All right, you walk up to the left one, the west one. As you get within about a foot of the door, it slides open silently into the wall. Beyond, you can see a brightly lit 30 by 30 room. More than a score of brightly colored boxes, standing as high as a person, are arranged in rows throughout this room. Each of the boxes is adorned with a number of strange attachments. Slots, button wheels, and mysteriously shaped metal protrusions are all components to the unusual objects. Many of the boxes have been damaged, exposing gears and broken metal. Other boxes appear untouched. In the northwestern corner of the room is another closed door, this one also without a glass panel on the doorframe.
All right. Should probably check these. Check this shit out, Stein. Sounds interesting.
Okay, so what are you doing?
I'm waiting for Stein to respond. Mister. Mister.
Yo, mister.
I think he's gone, guys. What do you do?
Damn.
Rest in peace.
All right, I guess let's check the room out without him.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I'm back. What happened?
Nothing.
No,
All right, yeah, I guess I'll start playing around with one of the boxes that's intact and seeing what it's capable of.
Okay. So, yeah, on it you can see what appears to be 3 symbols. And on the right-hand side of the machine is a lever of some kind.
I pull the lever. Do the symbols change?
They begin spinning as if on wheels, and the machine begins making this beep bloop sound, alerting everyone to what you have done.
Like a klaxon or like a slot machine?
So this is the kind of room you walked into.
Ah, okay. Well, there were credits on this machine, so I might as well play them out.
The fuck is this Vault Tech?
Yes, it's leaning away from Umbrella Corporation and more towards Fallout.
All right, guys, we're gonna trap peasants in a lottery machine room for years.
All right, so after a little bit, does the symbols come to a stop?
They do come to a stop. Stand by.
That are each one of these devices is meant to independently.
You just hear it play a series of notes descending in tone, and then
You lose noise.
yeah, it's the you lose noise.
All right, I pull it again. Does anything happen?
No,
Is there a slot in it?
there is a what appears to be like in the center of the thing, like a thin slot, almost like you could put a coin in it, and in the bottom, like front of the machine, is like a hopper.
All right, I put another coin in it.
Wait, hold on, Freeman. You're thinking too honest. Put a string on it.
Well, I wasn't finished.
Okay, please finish.
I'd like to put a string on my coin and see if it cuts it.
Okay.
There's
What coin are
there's,
you? What coin are you
Gold coin.
putting in? A gold coin?
That's a single going coin with no particular signage.
Okay. So you grab a gold coin, put a hole in it, wrap a string around it, drop the coin in the slot, letting the string kind of play out. With a clang, the coin falls through into the hopper.
Huh. Okay. Put a coin in without a string.
A gold coin?
Yep.
It also falls through into the hopper.
All right. Try copper then. Penny slot.
Yeah. It falls through into the hopper.
Silver.
A high-pitched ding, and does not fall into the hopper.
Dime machine. Interesting. All right. I pull the lever.
The wheels begin spinning, and it plays a merry tune.
Ooh.
Two of the symbols appear to be the same, with one being the first wheel being wrong. It plays a tune that would imply, like, some amount of victory. And 30 silvery coins dump into the hopper. They are of no soinerage you recognize.
Can I make a history check on that soinerage?
Yes. Please make a history check.
All right.
You
My
do
coin
not
skills are
recognize
rusty.
it.
All right. Well, so I lost one and gained 30.
You lost a silver piece and gained 30 of these unknown soinerage 30 silver pieces.
Okay. Yeah, I'll mark them separate.
Yeah, as you're pulling them out, you do realize that the stamping on them is of significantly better quality than you're used to. Like the dies have more detail and are more precisely struck than what you would normally see.
All right. Could I use a magnifying glass on one of them to After because I was just making that history check, like, those look weird. But now I'm gonna want to look at one closer and see if anything stands out to me.
Sure, make an investigation check. You would have advantage from the magnifying glass. So as you're looking at it, you realize that there are some strange symbols around the circumference of both faces, though the faces are identical. And some of them you realize it appears to be like some type of language, but you don't recognize it. While the script uses common scripting, like it's common based, it makes no sense. It's like it's random letters. The other part of that is it appears to be a number, 7 digits long. And when you compare to the other coins, they have different numbers stamped on the coins. Some of them only 6 digit, some of them 9 digits long.
Huh.
And in between as well.
Yep. So a society that had serial numbers on their coins. All right. Does that stand out in my memory for history?
Yes.
That's pretty unique.
You've never heard of anybody serializing coinage.
Okay.
I'm getting the feeling this might be Union of 28.
Would comprehend languages work on it?
It appears to be a language. You could certainly try.
I'm going to ritual cast comprehend language and see if I can understand it.
I'll keep playing the slot while he's ritual casting.
Yeah.
Using my own silver to initiate it.
Sure. So when you do a comprehend languages, Stein, it does in fact inform you what those letters mean. And in normal common, it would be a Society of the Magivester.
Society of the Magivester. Okay. That's interesting.
Yay! Another entry for my lore.
Got some lore. Would that make sense to anyone?
You lose on the slots.
Huh?
Oh, I was gonna play for like 10 spins.
Can I
Because he was
make
ritual casting, so.
Can I make an Arcana check and see if that
Sure. It would actually be history.
history?
History, yes. Let's see. Lose. You gain another 30 coins. Lose, 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 lose. So
Alright,
you lost. You spent 10 silver to gain 30.
Okay. Yeah, I'm marking that silver separate, so.
Yeah.
So I have 60 of these silver pieces, and I've lost 11
Yes,
of mine.
and you have yet to see any with an identical number.
Do you have proficiency in history?
Yeah.
Freeman? Oh, so I
I have a higher roll than you
advantage?
two.
Okay, you have a higher roll than me? Okay. Good.
Oh yeah, I always forget I have guidance too.
Oh, I just guided myself, but yeah, you may want to do that then.
All right. History check with guidance.
That's better.
You're not familiar with any particulars, but the implication of what must have just been a much older form of common, given the similar lettering, it's reference to Magivester, which is probably something arcane in nature. Yeah, this is pointing more towards like this is something involving the Union of 28.
All right. I guess I'll take a look around, and since now we know what we're looking at, and Stein has comp language up, is there any assemblage or writing on this slot machine that it would indicate silver piece?
Sort of. It simply says 1 coin to play. Or
Oh, it
1
doesn't
coin per
specify the
play.
value.
It does not specify the value. You have to remember, comprehend language is a literal translation.
Okay.
So, with your level of insight and intellect, you could infer that this might mean that the unit of 28 only used 1 type of coin,
Oh, interesting.
or value is ascribed some other way.
All right. Yeah, because I was going to say the next thing would be to check out some of the other machines.
Yeah,
and,
this appears to
see
be
if
like
they
a
indicate.
this appears to be like a recreation room full of slot machines. Many of them broken, but some were in working order.
Yeah, basically, I was going to ask: are there any that are different than the machine I was playing? Like, I was just playing a dime machine. Are there any penny or dollar machines? Like, are they all identical? In terms of
They're
what's
all
on their
identical
face?
in that they say 1 coin per play. They are almost entirely, though, each machine is at least unique in the sense of like the colors and the symbols on the wheels.
Okay.
But you get the feeling that that might be more of an aesthetic choice.
Mhm.
We can say that some of these plays where you go into other machines that look to be working and played them as well. Different symbols on the wheels, but none of them paid out. So,
Yep.
probably similar rules.
Slot machine.
And they all took silver.
Yes.
Slot
There.
machine.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a room full of
Yep.
slot machines.
All right.
You
Anything
found the
around
casino.
magic in here?
I mean, it's all magical.
Okay.
Like detect magic,
Oh.
you've just been having like that same like level of like just background magic. Everything in this place has been that way,
Yep.
except for like things like the furniture, like the broken furniture. The broken slot machines are not magical. The working ones are.
Take a look at the most broken of the broken. Does it look like it was broken into broken, or just fell to disarray?
It looks like something smashed it.
Okay.
Like this looks like someone took a mace and just beat the fuck out of it.
All right. Does it look like you can get to the inside? Since it's not magical, I should be able to pry it apart and stuff.
Yeah, it does look like you could. It turns out that for some reason the front is like hinged like a door, and if you yank on it hard enough, it falls open.
All right. Anything interesting inside besides the guts?
So it looks like there's like these strands of copper and gold, kind of that look like they wrap around the various cogs and the wheels. That look to be connected also to the lever. The strangest thing is that it looks like there's like behind where the hopper is, it looks almost like there is like a separate like strong box with a handle on it, like you could pull it out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I'm going for.
Okay. Yeah, do you give it a pull?
Well, I'll check it out first, make sure there's no funny things.
Sure. Make an investigation check. So as you're looking at it, it looks like there's like a couple of like prongs coming from the top, like above the box, kind of latching it into place. And as you look real close, you can see that there appears to be like a small what color? Sorry, I have to look up what color that is. It's a glass embedded thing, but of a color you haven't seen before. I have it on different stuff. That would be red. Or sorry, no, violet.
More violet.
Yes, it is a color you've seen. Sorry, I thought it might be red, but nope, it's violet.
Okay. So, it looks like some sort of security device.
It looks like a locking mechanism of some kind to hold the strong box in place.
Okay. Well, does it look like I can unlock it?
I mean, it has like that embedded glass, like a round bit of that violet glass that you saw similar to on those doors you
Oh, okay.
unlocked.
I tried the key card on it then.
Okay. Yeah, you hold the key card up to it. You see one side of the latches kind of retract along the top. The other, you hear gears inside going, and nothing happens.
All right.
It sounds
So-
broken.
Underdark,
Yeah.
were you at your grocery store when you got the descriptions for this? This is sounding exactly like what happens at the self-checkouts when they stop working.
So I know what it sounds like when mechanical gears grind, and I have seen the front of a slot machine without the front on.
Okay.
What year was the slot machine from?
I believe it was early 80s.
Those were well built. Anything 80s and older, very well built. Any mechanical slots that were late 80s and on, they started going cheap.
Yeah.
And then they switched to digital.
But yeah, no, these are
I
very
got-
much like the early mid 80s electromechanical slot machines.
I got a couple from the 50s downstairs.
Those are gorgeous.
Yeah. The like wholly spring based ones, yeah.
All right. Okay, so I can see the mechanism that's not moving. Can I try just getting a crowbar in there and pushing it down so I can pull the strong box out?
It's too thin, you think, to get a crowbar in there without breaking more stuff. You think you could use thieves' tools, though, if you wanted to avoid causing more damage.
Yeah, I'm just looking to get the strong box out without
Yeah.
triggering anything. So
Well, then go ahead and make a thieves' tools check with dexterity.
can I guidance that?
Yeah. All right, yeah, you're able to kind of wedge the thieves' tools in there, kind of pressing the lashing mechanism up, and then you pull on the strong box. And I'm then going to need a con save from you, as due to the faults in the machine, the strong box was electrified.
That's cheeky.
Is Ipven near me? I'm sure he was curious looking over my
I'm
shoulder.
sure the whole party's like looking at you as you like take this thing apart. All right, yes, you only take half damage. As you pull the strong box out, taking 5 points of lightning damage.
Ooh, ow.
Blue actinic arcing as you kind of pull it out, and
Alright,
with
no,
a
it's a no zone.
with a thing and a jangle, it falls to the floor as you pull it out. It's heavy.
All right. Can I open it now?
Yes, it just has a very simple mechanical latch, similar to that of what we would recognize as ammo cans.
All right.
And inside you see silver coins of that odd coinage.
All right. I start counting. Lucina, you might want to slap the portable hole and grab one of them strong boxes out.
All right.
Yeah, so you start counting. It appears to contain 250 coins.
Right. All right. Well, I'm going to rinse and repeat for all of the machines.
Okay.
This is going to take a while, so I don't know if
It-
we
it's-
fast track this.
Yeah, it's going to take you about an hour to do. You're skilled enough to do it. Some of the machines are broken and contain more or less coins. So looting the entire room of their coin strong boxes. The machines, by the way, go "Boo" when you open the front doors of the working ones.
Oh, nice, Spectre.
All told, you
code.
find 20,000 coin pieces in this room. Silver.
Might have to use a barrel for some of them. A strong box won't hold all of that. So including the 250, just to make it easier.
Yes, including the 250, the whole room altogether.
All right. So, might want to throw that into an empty barrel. Be easier, and then also keeping them separate. And then I'll put the 60 that I won in there as well. So it'd be 20,060. You get that, Lucina? And also as I'm opening them, I am putting them back together. Like I'm not just looting it, leaving it lay.
Okay.
Yeah, like I'm opening it, pulling the strongbox out, putting the strongbox back in, closing it.
Sure. And as you're putting these back together, some of you would hear it first, but others would be hearing a noise come from the north, getting slightly closer. And it sounds like wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, getting closer and closer to you.
Oh shit! It's the fuzz.
Quick, hide the portable hole.
Yee. Lucina stashes the portable. Wait, what the fuck is she abetting this? Lucina stashes the portable hole.
I am slowly but surely corrupting all of the good in the party. I mean, they're not here. Obviously, it's a dead society. So, under your description
Doesn't make
of
this great topic.
the language being common but not common words, makes me think it's like basically Latin. essentially.
Yeah, like Latin or Old English.
It's using the common letters, but it's a totally different language.
Yes. The same script as common.
Mm-hmm.
You know, this is a totally random question, but is common standardized in this setting?
Everybody speaks common, modern common. But when you look at real old stuff, like from Union to 28, you find anachronisms with it. Like it's older. You go back far enough and it starts becoming incomprehensible. But enough of that. As you begin seeing what appears to be a flashing red light getting closer now. You can see it out in the hallway reflecting as the door slides open. Standing in the door is a 6-foot tall metal cylinder. On the top of it, a bulb, flashing red lights, about like a red light pulsing about once a second, and appears to be making the wee woo noises. It has 4 appendages, 2 of which appear to be mechanical, like iron tentacles coming off the side of it. And it also appears to have 2 arms, similar in mechanism to that one construct you found before, the small one, except larger. One of which is empty with like a claw gripper, and the other appears to be holding a metal cylinder in it. It then begins what sounds to be like if someone got drunk and was trying to talk while gargling marbles.
Huh. So, sounds like a robot.
If you were to think of a robot where the voice modulator broke, yeah.
And what did it say?
Unknown. You don't know what it said. Like it said something, but it was not a language any of you know.
Doctor's comp language still be up, maybe?
No, that took an hour to loot the room.
Oh, right.
Should I buy time with a hostage
And
situation?
No, we'll address it in common and see how it responds to see if it can adapt.
What do you say to it?
Didn't understand you. Please say again.
It repeats and then points the metal cylinder in its other hand at you. But it still sounds like somebody gargling marbles while saying something in a language you don't understand. And then it looks like it's getting aggressive, and you guys should roll initiative.
Yeah, I figured.
You know, I have one regret. It's that I didn't take Freeman hostage with finger guns just to see what this thing would have done.
Ipon, you... Or, sorry, Stein, you gonna roll initiative? Mister?
Yo, mister.
Alright, Freeman, so what do you do?
Well, so it is just a cylinder. There is no obvious leg appendage or anything like that. Like it's rolling on a
Correct.
ball or something, and it's hidden by the cylinder.
Yeah, or something.
Okay. How far away is it from us?
You guys probably were looting that room. It's about 10 feet away from you guys.
All right. Well, flask of detonation behind it,
Okay.
just to just far enough away that it doesn't hit the party.
Okay. So you throw it. As it's passing, like it's going to pass over the head of this thing, it hits an invisible force shield and detonates early. I need dex saves from everyone. Including the bot. Oops. It's not at plus 23. Sorry. It's just plus 2. Fat fingered it.
Nah, it still passes. Cena takes all of it.
Oh shit.
Fan takes half. Mister,
Dex save.
we're in combat.
Freeman threw a flask, but it looks like it hit like a force wall before it could pass over the robot, and detonated early, catching everyone in the blast.
All right, you pass. 31.
Okay. So yeah, it looks like the construct appears to be unharmed. The shield looks like it absorbed the brunt of that.
Okay. Didn't everybody else can track your damage?
Yeah, I believe the DC is 15. So I think Lucine is the only one that failed and took all 31 thunder damage.
Yep. I don't take any. Well, couldn't you absorb elements?
Didn't take it.
Oh, right.
Although
forgot your
I
place.
do half damage because I'm resistant.
Ah, well. All right. Well, then I guess I will get some distance. And then I'd also like to
So the most distance you could get would be in front of the unmarked door to the northwest, which would put you 30 feet away from this guy.
the door open when I get closer.
It does, revealing a 10 by 10 closet. There is a metal bucket sitting on the floor.
I'm gonna take that bucket. Well, later. But right now. Okay. I get bonus action help. The Lucina. I'm thinking lightning will probably be beneficial. Yeah, bonus action help on the creature. Giving the help to Lucina. And hopefully distracting it and getting it to chase me.
Okay, is that it?
Yep. Oh, action, move, and bonus action. So.
Yep. So on its turn, it will adjust its aim slightly, you having moved, and a cone of light emits from the metal rod it was carrying. And I need, as a 60-foot cone comes out from it, I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
Am I
Are we
within
in Ip Van
10
Dora?
feet of Ifan?
guys are.
Yes,
Everyone
you
but
should
Freeman
be.
does.
Man, I'm getting so many ones tonight.
A lot of low rolls last night.
Oh, right. So unfortunately, Freeman and Lucina fail and are paralyzed.
That's fine.
Ipfon and Stein succeed, and as a result are only slowed as per the spell. Stein, it is your turn.
That means we can only take an action or move, but not both, right?
So the effect of slow is a -2 penalty to AC and 2 to any dex saves. You cannot make any reactions. On your turn, you can do either an action or a bonus action, but not both. And regardless of your abilities or magic items, you cannot make more than one melee or ranged attack. If you attempt to cast a spell, you must roll a d20. On an 11 or higher, it doesn't take effect until your next turn. And you must use both actions then to keep casting the spell.
Fuck.
So, and your speed is halved.
Well, I am going to cast the spell.
Okay, roll a d20. A 12 means that it will take effect next turn. So you will have to use your action this time to keep casting the spell, and your action next time to finish casting it.
Okay.
Do you move?
Yes. I'm going to move back away out of the range of this thing if I can. Get behind one of the slot machines.
You can get a little bit of cover behind one of the slot machines that give you half cover.
That's all right.
All right. Ipfon, you are also slowed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry, I forgot. Mister, at the end of your turn, you can make a wisdom saving throw to end the effect early. I think he walked away. Ipfon, sorry. What were you doing?
So, this thing has a fucking force field?
It appeared to have some type of magical barrier, yes.
And there's no telling if I can pass through the barrier or not, or even do anything about that. Fuck.
I mean, you saw the physical flask hit it and detonate early, so you would imagine that you can't just walk through it.
Or even just
Go hit it with your lightsaber.
and hit the force field with my lightsaber.
Okay. Yeah, you can run up into melee range with it and attack it. Make an attack roll. You get one attack.
Don't I have to turn it on though?
Oh, that's right. Yes, you'd have to turn it on as a bonus action, which means you won't be able to attack till next round. So you get a bonus
Correct.
action or a normal action, but not both.
Mm-hmm. It's the one downside. So yeah, I'll turn it on, I guess.
Okay. Anything else?
Normally I would move into range, but so I don't have to bother next time. Also, I'm kind of like I don't know if I want to get hit by this thing, so I might just stay where I am.
Okay. At the end of your turn, you can make a wisdom save against the slow effect.
Okay. Wisdom. Okay. It's actually pretty good. Wisdom saving throw, right?
Yes.
That's not what to do. Let me just check, just in case. See something wrong. It's okay.
Yeah, at the end of your turn, you do feel like you've shaken off the effect of his attack, and you're back to full speed. So next round, you'll be able to do everything.
Okay.
All right, Lucina, you are paralyzed. At the end of your turn, you can also make a wisdom saving throw to try to stop being paralyzed.
Like they get a save and we didn't get a save?
You did get a save, but you didn't respond when I told you to make it.
Oh.
Am I still within Ipfon's aura?
Yes. And Stein, you can roll it now if you want.
What is it?
Wisdom save. All right,
Is
Lucina,
a 26 sufficient?
at the end of your turn, you stop being paralyzed.
Yeah. That is all.
Stein is still slowed.
Yeah.
All right. Freeman, I believe you're also paralyzed. And at the end of your turn, you can make a wisdom save to stop being paralyzed.
Yeah. I feel like I'm going to be stun locked for a while, because...
At the end of your turn,
Pretty
you
far
stop
away.
being paralyzed.
Oh, nice. Low save. Okay.
Yeah, low save. You guys just rolled really terribly on your initial ones.
Yep.
All right, this guy's turn now. All right. Let's see if that recharges. Nope. So, it's going to point the cylinder... Freeman threw the grenade at it. It's going to point the cylinder at Freeman, and a beam of white light shoots out at you.
All right.
Does an 11 hit you?
Nope.
It fires again.
Sure.
Does a 17 hit you?
Yes.
All right. Yep. The light hits you and burns, dealing 8 points of radiant damage to you.
Oh, ow.
Then, as a bonus action, it will do something else with that cylinder, and I need you to make a strength saving throw. You are
Quite as
pulled
well as I thought it would.
30 feet directly into the gripper arm that it has. You are now grappled.
Okay.
But that's all it does. Stein, you are still slowed.
Does my spell go off?
Your spell would now go off using your action.
Cool.
What spell did you cast?
Haste.
Who'd you target?
Myself.
Okay. That would cancel out the effects of slow.
I know.
Ironic.
I know, right? I was hoping I would pass my save, but okay, so now I'm not slowed anymore.
Correct.
So now I have a bonus action, and I've used my action, right?
Yes, you've used your action, but you do have your bonus action.
Okay, good. Bonus action, I'm going to draw my rapier, Inner Blade Song. And let's see. And then that'll be all I can do for now.
Okay. Ipfon, you are full speed.
Yeah, I needed my thing, my arm.
I guess I'll run up to the force field and try to attack it.
Yeah, you run up to the construct. You can definitely try to attack it. Roll to hit.
Let me check what it is with the fucking stun blade. Oh shit! Oh my god, my fucking. The fuck? Okay. Oh fuck! I have a +10. Oh shit. Okay. That's kind of nice. So I'm back up to full, so I can attack twice, right?
Yes.
Okay. First attack,
Miss.
miss. Okay.
Well, that's a critical hit.
Nice.
Oh shit. Okay. Critical is just roll what twice?
You roll
You should-
double the number of dice.
Right.
You should smite.
I should smite. Yeah, you're right. Let's see. What level smite should I go?
What level can you go?
I can go up to level 4, but I only have one of those.
This thing seems tough enough to merit it.
You think so?
It has a force field and a magic rod that can do a shit ton of stuff.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay. 4th level smite.
Okay. Well, you double all the dice from that as well.
Oh shit.
That's why you do it.
Yeah, so that's like 5d8 on top of your weapon damage, and then you double the number of dice. So your weapon's what, a longsword?
It's a Sunblade longsword yet.
So what's the damage of the Sunblade normally do?
D8 plus 5.
Right. So plus your smite, you would then roll a total of 12d8 plus 5.
Yeah.
Wait, is that including the extra D8 that he gets from his improved smite class
No,
feature?
it did not. I forgot about that. Correction. 14d8.
On his sword, do 2d8, like 1d8.
That's
normal,
already been
and
accounted
1d8
for.
Radiant or burning, radiant damage.
No, mister, it's a sunblade.
No, the sword
It's
just
pure
the
radiant.
sunblade. The
Oh.
sunblade just does 1d8 radiant.
Oh, okay.
So 14 D8 plus 5.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, that tears through its shield, which pops like a balloon, or pops like a soap bubble, and then you dig deep into its metal.
Nice. Okay, bonus.
And it is damaged, but it is not yet bloody.
Bonus action time. Okay. Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay.
Because Lord knows I'm going to need it, probably.
Yeah, you probably piss it off with that.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else, Ipfon?
Nope.
All right, Lucina?
I see it.
Yes.
Its distance.
10 feet from you.
Oh, that poor thing. Does it appear bloodied? Wait, I think you said
No.
it was bloodied, right?
It is not
No?
bloody. It is
It's
simply
not bloodied.
damaged.
Just damaged. Okay. Well, I shall be upcasting at the 7th level. Which bolt?
What level are you?
He's got the
I-
50,000 extra.
Am level 13.
Ah,
2 full
neat.
casters.
Okay. Roll to hit.
I love the incredulousness of that. Wait, you have what now?
Roll to hit. You miss.
Ah.
My Master of Tactics. That doesn't go away.
Oh, it doesn't? Oh,
There's
okay, hold
nothing in
on.
it that says it lasts for a turn or anything like that.
In that
It's
case,
just I
gotta be
gave you
rolling at
help. I gave you
advantage.
pointers, and yeah, and since this is your first attack,
That will hit.
Maximize.
well, I gave it to you. Maximize. Zappity zap.
Okay. Roll damage. All right. So that slams into it.
And does nothing.
Oh, no, it does something.
Oh, fuck.
The electricity plays over it, including the metal gripper arm that was holding Freeman. Freeman, you also take 84 lightning damage.
Oh, shit.
It then explodes. And I need Freeman and Ipfon, being both within melee range of it, to make dexterity saving throws.
Oh God, Freeman just
What's my
exploded.
dex again?
No, I didn't explode. The robot exploded.
Yeah, the robot exploded. The construct exploded. All right, Freeman, this was a save for none, so you actually take nothing from that.
That's actually good, then, Freeman.
Well,
As does
I
Ipfon.
take none either way. Even if I failed.
Yeah,
evasive.
as bits of metal kind of ting off the walls, leaving a scorch mark on the floor. Nothing remains of it, except bits of metal twisted and burned. You guys are out of initiative.
Ipfon? How are you? No, sorry, not Ipfon. Freeman, how are you looking after 84 points of lightning damage?
I have 4 hit points. Quick math. Oh wait.
Shit.
No, I have 1 hit point. Bad math. So I'm gonna take a nap in the portable hole.
I can just heal you for a bit. Or we can have the other fucking cleric kill you. Can you even heal yourself?
I only have 3 spell slots though, so I usually use that for getting people up.
Okay. If you want lay on hands, I'll give you some.
Yeah, whatever you feel like sparing.
5
keep
hit
healing.
points.
I have 65, so just take like 60.
Okay.
You know what? Hold on. Let me see here. Cure wounds is a D8 plus a D8 per level. Now
Oh,
let's
if you
go to
upcast
6.
the cure wounds. Yeah, I'd say the spell slots. We're obviously going to need them.
You sure?
Yeah, no, I'm good with the 60 that he gave me.
Okay.
That puts me above bloodied, so.
Alrighty then.
All right. Well, we should probably engage the rogue tradition of loot and scoot. The constables already came by, so there's probably more of them. Is there anything of the mechanics salvageable that we could throw in the portable hole and investigate later? Or is it all small fragment?
It's all small fragments.
Okay. Then yeah, not too worried about it. What material is it made out of?
It appears to be made out of iron.
Oh.
Iron and glass.
Not worth the time.
You know, do you think that this was the sheriff or the deputy?
I'd lean towards deputy. You did in fact shoot the deputy.
Thank you for getting that.
All right. Okay, so we know that there's active automatons here. Was the metal rod that he was wielding
Also destroyed. It was being
Destroyed,
held in a
okay.
metal hand.
Yep, no, I was just wondering if maybe it flung in the explosion or something. Then, all right, so we looted the casino. Let me pull my map back up. That's not my map. That's my. Okay, and then the 10 by 10 storage room. There was no other doors obvious in the back of it.
Correct.
Okay. Then let's go to the other side of the door, or other side of the hall. That other
You walk over to that door, which again slides open, revealing a dark room beyond. It appears to have once been a very posh and comfortable chamber, but is now in ruins. There are torn, upholstered chairs, broken and overturned small tables, smashed glass and metal boxes, and other debris. Ashes and soot indicate that fires once burned here as well. Bones and skulls are visible in the mess.
I'd like to poke around these bones. What does the cause of death seem to be?
Make a medicine check.
Stein, can I get your assistance?
I suppose you can get my assistance. I will give you the guidance of the insistence.
and guidance.
And guidance, yeah.
And guidance. Okay.
Yeah, with both of us having guidance, just assume you can get it from one of
I
us.
don't assume unless it's spoken.
Well, there's two. You even have guidance.
No, he doesn't.
Oh, you don't have guidance? Oh, damn.
What? I have guidance.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
I mean,
guidance
so
yourself
with
more.
3 people having guidance, it's assumed that on any roll you make, if we're not in combat, you have guidance on it.
Yeah, like if you can get away with casting guidance on investigation or something like that, like if there's no inhibiting factors, like
Alright, so
stealth,
it looks like
obviously
a
you can't guide in
17.
stealth.
Alright. It looks to have a somewhat varied levels of death. Some of them look to have been bludgeoned to death. Others appear to have died from fire wounds, like they burned to death. A couple of them have marks that would indicate they were stabbed at one point.
Any signs of, like, gnawing on the bones?
No.
Alright. Fire, knife wounds, and bludgeoning. I'm thinking this looks consistent with people that were killed during and related to some type of riot.
All right. Then I think we should start exploring more and see if we can get. I think our primary target for this area is going to be a library. Lore. We need information.
We really are the bane of every librarian, aren't we?
Pretty much.
Like, think about it. You start your job as a librarian, and now you got this gaggle fuck of adventurers who are notorious for being adventurers looking into your shit. That can't be good.
But all right, so Under, you said that room across was 30 by 30?
Yes. And in the northeastern corner of it, where in the slot machine room held a closet with a door, this just looks to be an alcove.
Okay. Anything interesting in there? Or
just more broken, lounges and other debris.
So that's the current map. I'm not going in eccentric detail, so apologies for, the hallways not being continuous, etc. A lot more work to do that. All right, so it sounds like black is rooms, unmarked is common, purple is, or violet is. Oh no, there's violet inside the slot machine. So some sort of security level, maybe. All right, let's go down them 10-foot halls and check them doors. The 90 feet up on the northern corridor.
Alrighty.
Go west first.
West first. Okay. So you start heading west.
Oh no, we need to retcon right now, actually. I would be down from that. I missed the 8. I didn't have that in my health pool. So I was actually at 0 from that 84.
And then I thought you got healed for 60.
Yes. Well, I suppose that doesn't change much then, does it? Other than the fact
No,
that
you're at 60 with a level of exhaustion.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Other than the level of exhaustion. Yep.
Okay. You go west. So you go 50 feet to that T intersection. On the north, there's the 3 doors you pass, closed with the black glass on the door frame. To the west, you can see that the hallway continues 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to your 60-foot limit of dark vision, ending at another T junction. Options to go straight or north at the limit of your dark vision. Along the north wall, you can see coming from you at this T intersection now an open door and then another closed door, both with the black glass on the door frame. Along the south, starting 20 feet from you and revealing more like every 10 feet, appears to be an open doorway on the southern wall. Looking south at this T intersection, the hall goes 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 feet, ending facing you with a closed door. On that door frame is a brown glass marker. And along both east and west walls of that southern 10-foot wide hallway are doorways, spaced 10 foot apart, open. No glass visible on the door frames that are open for that hallway.
Okay. I just guess we'll go room by room with all the open doors that we have to go through. Whatever's closest and eastmost, so hugging the left wall essentially is my goal. Left hand on the wall.
Okay, so you're going south along those towards that brown door?
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, as you pass by, you can see that in each of these rooms is a 10-foot wide, 20-foot deep room. Each is filled with a bunk bed with dirty blankets, and a small seined settee and a table littered with filthy dinnerware. The walls are stained green by mold, and the air is fetid with the stink of mildew. A small nest of plant matter lies at the base of the bed, of like the bunk beds. And in that type of scene just repeats as you go further and further down that hallway.
The kitchen.
Yeah, I was gonna say it sounds like. Could I draw some conclusions of the rooms we're seeing here?
They, based on the fact that they're less well furnished, they're smaller. These might be like servants or lower rank crew or something that was working here. As for the door with the brown glass, who knows?
Yeah, no, I was asking the open rooms, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the fact that like the other rooms had a single bed with better furniture and they were bigger. These are smaller rooms with bunk beds, worse looking quality furniture. They're moldy with mildew and like plants growing in them, like fungal type stuff.
Okay. I'm just gonna say with our, higher level of investigation that we can throw around, we're not finding anything intriguing or interesting inside of these rooms. They're all void of valuables, etc.
You don't see anything in them as you walk by that looks particularly valuable, no.
Okay. Mister, you want to do a spot check on one or two of the rooms just to make sure? Guess not. Okay, moving on then.
I'd like to do a spot check.
I'll try
Or you can do a spot check.
I'll try the violet key on the brown.
Hold on. People were responding to you. You're just impatient.
Didn't say anything.
I didn't say anything. I just started rolling.
And I said stuff. I said I can make the check.
Well, it looks
Or
like
you
Stein
can make
beat
the
you
check.
to it. So Stein starts kind of poking through these. And Stein, as you're poking through the room, you don't really see anything of value. Everything looks decrepit and worn. You don't find any, like, there's no personal effects in these rooms, apparently. But you do notice something. The plants, they're moving.
They're what?
Moving. And you should roll initiative.
Like, oh shit.
The plants are alive. And
I was
going
gonna
to eat
say like
you.
aggressively, but you said
Oh, yeah.
niche, so yeah.
Alrighty. So yeah, the plants in all of these rooms are moving. And from what it looks like, there are 7 actually moving hostile plants.
What kind of plant?
Uh,
Twig blight? Vine blight?
These are apparently mushrooms that have taken on a... They're still tiny, but they're almost humanoid shaped.
Ooh.
Swarms of mini mushroom men.
Think like Toad from Mario Brothers. You're being swarmed by hostile toads.
Oh no.
That's adorable. We're gonna kill them all.
Yeah, as one comes out of the south, runs up behind you guys, and is going to try and bite Lucina.
Oh, that's adorable.
Does an 11 hit Lucina?
No.
Alright. Let's see. Then it's DM1. Stein, you're in that one room. So 2 of them are going to end up forming in there, and they're going to try and bite you. Or actually, they're going to try to scratch you with claws.
I'd be with him.
Well, they're going for Stein. He was poking around stuff. Stein, does an 11 hit you?
No.
Alright. Then running across the hall from the other room is 2 more, and those are going for Freeman. I think the critical hit will hit you.
Nope, totally misses. Don't know what you're talking
Dealing a total of 11 slashing damage.
about. Oh, ow.
Stein, it is now your turn. This room is now rather cramped.
How many enemies are in the room with me?
There are 4 enemies in the room. You are in melee with 2 of them. It is a 10 by 20 room.
Okay. Bonus action. No, I'm gonna draw my sword. Go enter blade song as a bonus action, and then the 2 in melee with me. I am going to cast a spell, an AOE entitled Burning Hands.
Okay.
The 2 in melee with me. Burn,
Yeah.
you little plant.
Dex save, right?
Yes, dex save.
I think they both failed. You should roll damage. Yeah, that does appear to be especially effective against them, and they are now bloodied.
Two mushrooms of
They're
blood.
bloodied.
They are now bloodied.
So I want to get out of the way. Okay, I activated Blade Song. Yeah, I'm gonna move away from the ones. Move away from them. Yeah.
Okay, you have mobile, right?
I got what?
The
Yeah.
mobile feat?
I got mobile feet. Yeah.
Okay, great. Yep, so yeah, you can move away from them. You going deeper into the room or trying to get out in the hall?
Trying to get out in the hall.
Alright. Yeah, you'd be able to do so. None of these guys can make attacks of opportunity against you. You just kind of sidle past Freeman. Anything else?
No, I'm good.
Alright. Freeman. You're alone in the room with 4 of these enemies. 2 are bloodied, 2 appear uninjured. You are in melee with the 2 uninjured ones.
All right. Well. Take a, how wide is the doorway here?
36 inches by 8 feet tall.
Standard door.
Yeah. Door sized.
All right. All right. Bonus action: disengage. Flask of oil. Molotov the doorway. as I'm leaving.
Ah, okay. Oh, so I was about to ask. So you're sealing yourself in a room full of flammable material and lighting the door only exit on fire?
Yep, that was the bonus action disengage. I forgot to say moving. Yep, moving out
Okay.
of the door and then molotoving the doorway so that they can't come.
Yeah. Yep. There's now fire in there. You can see that the two guys in there are kind of recoiling from it. They're not hit by it, but yeah, they're certainly trapped in the burning room. Anything else?
Nope. I'll just wait. Well, I mean, obviously, my next turn I'll do stuff, but
Alright.
the round after that is going to be the 2 rounds the fire last. I'll be relighting that with a new flask of oil.
Sure. All right, Ipfon. You're standing in the hall. To your left and right are rooms people haven't been in yet. You can see plants in there moving. In each one, it looks like one plant monster.
Mm-hmm.
Do you go left or right? Or what do you do, I should say?
So Freeman just went which way?
Freeman is to your south. One ran out of a room and ran up to him and tried to bite him and missed.
Okay.
You're north of him. To your east and west, directly left and right of your current position, you can see similar plant monsters, one in each of those rooms. Freeman and Stein have left the room they were in to the north of you, with Freeman lighting the room on fire as he left.
So the room I'm in is currently on fire.
No, you're in the hallway. You saw them leave a room and then light the room behind them on fire.
Oh. So to get to them, I have to go through the on fire room.
No,
Right?
No,
they are.
we're all in
they're,
the hallway.
Everyone's in
Okay,
the
well,
hallway.
okay.
They are directly north of you. The room they
On the
exited
north.
is on
Okay.
fire.
Okay. Okay, that makes sense. I don't fucking whatever. I don't know. Should I attack or should I just stay put? I
You
don't.
can attack. They're just little mushroom men.
They're toads from Mario Brothers.
They're
How long has it been since like the robot fight?
It's been probably
moments.
10 minutes.
Yeah.
How many minutes?
10.
10? Ah, exactly the amount I didn't want. Okay. Okay. So bonus action, turn on my lightsaber,
Okay.
and fuck it, I'll run into the fucking room.
All right, east or west?
Fuck.
There's one in each.
There's one in each. East
Yeah.
or west? Let's go west. West
Alright.
is the best.
You run into the west one. You see this plant monster starting to move. What do you do?
I attack it.
Roll to hit.
Let me check how much it was again. It's like 10. Yeah. First one.
Hit.
That hits.
An 18 hits. Yes.
Okay. Second one.
A 28 shall also hit.
Uh-huh. What's the damage again? It's just a d8 plus 5. So just 2d8 plus 5? Or 2d8
Okay.
plus 10, technically?
If your weapon does a d8 plus 5 when it hits, then yes, 2d8 plus 10.
Yeah.
All right, that bloodies him.
Okay.
Anything else?
I don't feel like these guys are gonna fuck me up.
Okay.
You just fucked up, Ipfon. You just fucked up.
Oh shit.
As it jumps at you, trying to claw at you.
Uh-huh.
Nat 20. Nat 20.
Does a 23 hit you?
23 does hit me.
So it
But
hit.
you know what? I'll take it.
It hits you for 6 points of slashing damage.
Yeah.
The other one that was to the east is going to run into the hall and start shaking itself, creating a cloud of spores extending out from it. And I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw versus poison.
Am I within 10 feet of Ipthon?
No, he ran into the room. No one's within 10 feet of him.
Wait, against poison?
Against poison, yes.
I have
Constitution, you
advantage
said?
against poison.
Yes. So you roll 2d20.
That's why I said it, because I know
Yeah.
some of you are immune or get advantage.
Constitution, you said?
Yep, versus poison.
It would be RR 2d20, right?
No.
No?
See,
use-
see what
you use
see what
RR.
like Freeman rolled. Similar to that, except changes modifier to yours.
Let me check. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, because, yeah, my bad.
Yeah, you use RR when you want to repeat the same roll over and over again. So you're using RR to repeat rolls. When you're rolling at advantage, you're just rolling 2d20.
It's-
What I
Is
posted in
Dex?
the chat.
Constitution.
Oh, Constitution. Oh.
Yeah, that one you've been doing real great with tonight.
At least you have advantage this time.
Uh-huh. What I did now.
Don't need the second.
Only one
Otherwise,
D.
you're good.
I didn't even notice.
So yeah, Freeman, you're fine. Lucina's fine. Stein's fine. And Ipfon, you are all fine.
Cool.
Lucina, it is your turn. There's one guy trying to bite you on the ankles.
That's
And behind you, the other guy is a little bit distance away. He's like showering the hallway with spores.
where is the largest concentration?
I've told you what you know. There's one in front and one behind.
Wait, can I see the room where they're all coming out of?
There are many rooms. There are, in fact, 5 rooms to your left, 5 rooms to the right on this hallway. One of the rooms got lit on fire when Freeman exited it. One room Ipfon ran into, you heard sounds of combat. The opposite of that is where the other guy came out spraying spores everywhere. To the south and east of you was another room, and the guy that tried to bite you ran out of that one. Immediately to your east and west are rooms with plants in them, but the plants do not appear to be animated.
Okay. I am going to walk past the little shit that's biting at my ankles and look into the room he came from.
Okay, he's going to take an attack of opportunity against you then.
That's cute.
Does a 22 hit you?
Big mouth.
A 22
Yes.
does hit me,
Okay.
and I am fine with this.
He bites you for 6 points of piercing damage.
Uh-huh.
They don't exactly hurt.
As you look into the room and you see the decrepit bunk room that you saw before, that I described
1 second
before.
under. I gotta
Mildew.
rebuke his ass.
Oh, okay, sure.
Yes, I shall spend my reaction rebuking this little bitch's bitch ass.
Sure. The room looks as I
Uh,
described it before combat, though.
Hmm?
The room is as I described prior to combat. It's just mold and mildew everywhere.
Okay.
But yeah, he needs to make a dex save, right?
Yes.
I think he failed.
Indeed. He's getting pumped with the thunder.
Okay. Believe it or not, while that hurts him, he is not bloodied by that.
Good to know.
Anything else?
All right. So look in the room. Nothing unusual in it.
Correct. Just mold, mildew, some mushrooms, decrepit-looking bunk beds, table, chairs, that type of thing.
You know, this is a bit excessive. I'm gonna throw a vitriolic sphere into the room.
Okay. The plant matter and the furniture begin breaking down. Anything else?
Nay, I shall simply. Bonus action, fly back over the little dude.
Aw, he was going to run up behind you and try to push you into the room, into the sphere.
Well, vitriolic sphere, it goes in there, blows up, covers things with acid, and then dissolves them on the next turn.
Oh, for some reason I was thinking it was like flame sphere. Never mind.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
yeah. I used to think it was the same thing.
All right. Yeah. So you fly back over to the guy who bit you in the ankles. Anything else?
No.
He's gonna try to bite your other ankle. Does a 14 hit you?
No.
Okay. Little guys. They're going to run around in their room and panic, just running back and forth, trying to find a way out, and there is none. Stein.
Are they all trying to flee?
Well, they would if they could, but there's a big wall of fire between them and the exit, and now they look like they're panicking inside that room.
Oh, that's so sad. How many are in the room?
4.
Are they by themselves?
Yes.
Well, then let's increase the range of. Let's put some fire in the room. I'm gonna cast fireball.
Okay. They all failed in their panic.
Oh boy, they're dead.
Roll damage.
Unless you roll all ones, they're dead. And it's not all ones. In fact, there are no ones.
Indeed. The smoke clears, your explosion having even taken out the Molotov fire. The bunk beds are destroyed. The table and settee are destroyed. The plants, the mushrooms, animate and not, burn to ash. There's nothing moving in that room now. Anything else in your turn, Stein?
No, I believe I've done enough blast damage and shit. I believe that's good.
Alrighty. Freeman.
That's why I cast Molotov. All right. So there's 1, 2 in the hall that I can see.
Yes, one that looks to be trying to bite at Lucina's ankle. The other is like shaking its head in a little dance, sending spores everywhere. The spores don't appear to be particularly effective given your high constitutions.
All right. I don't like that one dancing, so I am going to shoot it with an arrow that goes kaboom.
Okay.
Fortnite fungus.
Roll to hit.
I will be aiming.
Yes, you will.
Fortnite fungus.
It is
Kill the
dancing.
Fortnite fungus.
I do not approve of dancing. God damn it! I need a Underdark. I need a light crossbow that gives me crits on 19s. That would be so nice. You know how many 19s I have rolled with these stupid thunderbolts?
Yep. That hits though.
Yep. Oh, I forgot to add the other. I don't know if it matters or not. Forgot the other 2d8 for the thunder damage.
Ah.
So 41 of thunderbolt.
Yeah, it just hits him. There's a loud bang, and there are just bits of mushroom all over the walls, the floor, and the ceiling. It was just destroyed by that blast.
Excellent. Samples.
Anything else in your turn?
Nope, I aimed.
All right, Ipfon.
Mm-hmm.
You're in the hall.
Was I not in melee with the guy?
Oh, that's right. Sorry, yeah. I forgot to update that. 1 second. Yeah, you're in that room in melee with the guy you bloodied. Yeah, you're in the room with the mushroom you bloodied.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do?
Fuck this guy. What's I'm gonna do? Well, I'm not gonna fuck him, but
I get your meaning. You take out your long phallic sword and proceed to attack him with it. Roll to hit.
uh-huh.
You want to penetrate his flesh with your
Oh
long
god,
sword.
the paladin's getting into some deviancy with the local fungus.
That hits.
You don't get an infection. Fungus is hard to get rid of.
You want me to roll the second one or?
Yeah, I rolled the second one. It's
See, this is
Made
how
of sterner stuff.
Zugmoy was born.
that also
Paladin
penetrates
fucking
the fungus. Roll damage.
Mm-hmm.
As you pound this mushroom repeatedly.
It's 2.
Well, the
Yeah.
nice thing is with him having that sword being all on fire and everything like that, we're gonna have some grilled mushroom for dinner.
Mm-hmm.
As you cut the mushroom person down, it is dead. Anything else?
Mm-hmm. There are other rooms with other mushroom guys, right?
Not really. There's only the ankle biter out in the hallway left.
Alright.
We kind of killed him.
Yeah, there's not much left to do.
All right, Lucina, the ankle biter is right in front of you. It's injured, but not yet bloodied.
How pitiful is it?
I mean, it is actively trying to bite your ankles. It strikes you that, in like a large group, and if you guys weren't able to use AoEs, this might be a somewhat dangerous creature. But it's like giant rats. They're only really going to be threatening to you in large groups. Otherwise, it's just kind of pathetic. Like Zarts.
Well, even in a large group, if they're too close together, that's their problem.
Well, since this thing reminds her of a Zvart, she'll just look down at it. Maybe next time, little guy. Maybe next campaign. And then proceed to kill the ever-loving crap out of it with... Yeah, I'll go Shock and Grasp.
All right, roll to hit. That hits him. While that bloodies him, it does not appear to be particularly effective.
Of course, the mushroom resist lightning. They are well grounded, so it makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
That make you more susceptible?
All right. Lucina is going to give this thing one more go, and she's going to lay prone.
Okay, you lay prone in front of it. Anything else?
Nope, I will let it get its next shot off on me.
Yeah, it's going to try and bite your ankles.
With her face right there?
Well, are you putting your feet towards it or your face towards it?
I'll keep my feet down, but I'm just going to sit down.
Does a 12 bite your ankles?
I don't even think I could let that hit.
Okay, Stein?
How many are left?
There's the one down in the hallway that appears to, despite doing no damage, have laid Lucina low, and Lucina is currently prone on the ground.
I'm gonna walk
No,
over
we could always keep it as a pet.
I mean,
It is kind of adorable.
it is. Is there a way we could subdue it?
Yeah, put it in a sack.
Yeah, I got a sack.
Yeah. Yeah. I can't put it in a bag of holding, can I?
This. You're trying to subdue this.
It's cute.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, I know what that is.
Like a little dog.
Let's see if I have Charm Monster. Let's see. I don't have Charm Monster. I don't have.
Yeah, six toads and like a toad dog.
I'm gonna look down at it and I'm gonna like, I'm gonna tell it, heal. Like, stop biting on his leg.
You see it begin to regenerate.
Fuck. All right. Guess we have no choice.
What?
I'm gonna stab the little thing.
Okay. Roll to hit.
It hurts my heart.
You didn't try anything else.
What do you want me to try?
Grappling it.
Oh well, yeah. I don't have no strength though. Stein is a weak character. And a grapple check is contested athletics. I have a -2 in athletics, and I'm assuming this is an animal that has at least a
It's a
10
small creature. You're a medium.
You would have advantage.
All right. I guess I'm gonna try to grapple the little thing and pull it off of Lucina.
All right. Well, make your strength athletics with advantage. It is trying to dodge you with its acrobatics that it's failing pathetically at.
Like this thing's entire existence is failure.
It was at disadvantage, and I rolled 2 1s.
400% chance. Or 1 in 400 chance.
Yeah.
400%.
So Stein, yeah, you grab it. You have it grappled.
We'll hold it up now. Lift it up. Pull it off his leg. Hold it up.
Yeah, it's like trying to move towards you in the air, but it's completely ineffectual. The mouth's kind of snapping, at nothing, trying to get at you, kind of squirming around to try to get an angle on your arm.
Calm down. It's okay.
Anyone try command on it?
I don't have that spell.
Stein, make an
I have
animal
none.
handling check.
An animal handling check?
Yes.
Okay. Gotta look see what that is. It's not very high, but okay.
Yeah, it's wisdom based. I don't have a good one either.
I've got a +7.
All right, so on your turn, yeah, you'll be the tamer. Probably.
Yeah, it kind of realizes its situation. It begins calming down. You guys are effectively out of initiative.
Good boy. Good boy.
So what do you do with it?
I don't have any containment things to put it in. I'm gonna hand it
don't
to
have a jar?
Lucina. Can I build a little pen for it? Let's see. With my tinker's tools and stuff laying around the room.
Well, you have me.
Oh,
I'm literally standing right next to you, and we're in a hallway full of rooms full of wood, and I'm proficient with carpenter's tools.
okay. Well then, yeah. Then let's make a little cage to put it in, and we'll carry it with us.
The beds are actually made out of iron. They're iron tubes.
Oh, okay.
Bunk bed.
Well then, can I use my tinker's
Is there-
tools and build something?
Is there any wood?
The chairs.
Is there enough chairs in reasonable good condition that I could make a improvised cage until I can find some better material?
You mean like an animal crate type deal?
Yes.
Like
Yeah.
a dog kennel.
Yeah, there's enough wood that you'd be able to kind of break apart some of the chairs that remain that you didn't fireball, and kind of build this kind of crappy animal carrier, and you're able to set this in there and latch it shut.
Yeah. Some improvised rollers on it, so it's like a little tiny wagon.
Sure.
Pull it behind us. Well, that way we don't got to try carrying it or putting it inside of something where the thing might suffocate.
Mhm.
Try feeding it some jerky. See how it likes some meat.
Yeah,
I
it
don't know what's
just
going on my ankles. It sure does.
it just kind of gulps it down.
The adventuring party that collects unusual pets.
Yes.
This is actually the first one we've ever done.
Giant spider.
That
Yeah.
doesn't count.
I was gonna say, what about Jeffrey?
He's sentient though, so he's not
Yeah.
really a pet.
Yeah, Jeffrey's intelligent, so he's not a pet.
True.
I'm disgusted that you guys forgot that he was sentient.
Oh, I didn't forget that he
You
was
sick
sentient.
bastards.
So yeah, as you
I didn't
stand
forget
in this
they were
hallway, the closed door with the brown glass symbol brown glass placard on the door frame to the south. I think that is where we will call it for the evening.
Just out of curiosity, real quick.